A
All right.
little tweety says, "Hey, we're going to be talking about Diablo content today. I'm actually really excited to talk to you about hardcore content and like where our community sits and how everybody's feeling about Elysium and the private server. This other
Absolutely, man.
website that's making their own hardcore content. There's a lot to digest today. It's Monday. Happy Monday, everybody.
This is the week. BlizzCon this week. The classic WoW TBC announcement this week.
I
On
told
Friday.
the wife
Crazy.
knows that BlizzCon is this weekend. I told her, I was like, hey, this weekend's gonna be a little busy. I don't know what to expect, but this is a big week for people in our community. We're big fans of classic.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, geez, man, am I actually gonna become a Diablo Andy Kargoz? I'm actually gonna step into the Diablo universe.
Bro, I'm not making this recommendation lightly. You've heard my story. I think there's a chance. I'm not saying it's a guarantee, but there's a solid chance you could fall in love with Diablo. I mean, it's an amazing universe, man, and it's not like we're doing this out of nowhere too. Like they're probably gonna make D4 updates during making some juju. Sorry if you hear any noises. D4 updates, D2 resurrected, D3 is still pumping. Immortal, honestly, it's probably gonna be trash, but still, I might play it. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, it's possible. Like, it's a Diablo game at the end of the day. Unless they sell power. If they sell power, that's the term. They have all these same terms on the Diablo side of things that remind me of Classic so much. As far as like when people complain about, WoW tokens and stuff, they say sell power. Like, if Blizzard ever sells power, they're all gonna like quit and stuff, right? And they're gonna like run away from the game and stuff, which means like it's like be pay to win. But
Sell power. What is? Oh, sell power is in like some in-game currency.
No, instead of a cosmetic, like so you sell strength in the game, like you actually can become stronger.
Sure.
With your debit card or your credit card, right? But anyway, guys, welcome back to the stream. Sorry to grace fit for today's community since I'm just
let it roll
here.
Let it roll.
But we're gonna do a duo today. Warlock is still alive. I suck with the chat command. Sorry about that. We're gonna get him. It's probably Warlock is still alive. BlizzCon's this Friday. We're gonna talk about it. I spent this weekend playing a lot of Diablo, and already sort of told Grays about this, but it's a hell of a game, folks. It's likely going to play a huge role at BlizzCon this year, Diablo, and this past weekend I pretty much just spent playing hardcore, seasonal hardcore, season 22 Barbarian, and learning about the lore, and trying to just slowly become acquainted with the universe and invested in the universe. And there's so much to love, guys, and I'm hoping that maybe Grays will humor me for 30 minutes just to try it, like at one point this week. Maybe some of you guys would want to play with us, make some characters, even if it's just a one-day thing.
Yeah. I can't wait to talk about the projections for this. Kargoz, what does this week look like for you? Are you going to be playing hardcore this week? Yeah, Mondays can be rough. I like that we're doing duos today. I just freaking died on my rogue, and you're saving me right now. My stream was dying, and so I'm kind of glad that we're gonna settle into this duo and kind of figure out what's gonna happen the next 5 days, maybe on stream. What we should be looking forward to. What are you gonna be playing the Warlock this week? Are you still trying to hit 60 before BlizzCon?
I'm so bad at planning. I just put one foot in front of the other. I just live life day to day. But yeah, I think one thing to look forward to is a big BlizzCon viewing party. I don't even have my own stream. Yeah, a big BlizzCon viewing party. So like maybe on Thursday we do something all together, like as a collective. Some folks in the hardcore community, even just friends, man. We have a lot of friends now over the years, so we can do something together. We'll do like a big stream, like maybe 8 or 12 hour stream leading up to BlizzCon, and then we'll watch it together. This will be the first BlizzCon that you can actually stream, and so that'll be good, Grays. If you want to do anything on that front, turn it into something fun. Maybe we watch old nostalgic videos for a bit. Maybe we play a little bit of Diablo for one section of it, then we bounce and play some hardcore. Hearthstone, just I don't know, try to cast a wide net here.
That sounds so appealing, kind of like a Silver Sable Christmas event that we did. That was super successful. Everybody on a time period. Like you take 2 hours here, you take 3 hours here. I would actually be really excited about that. Let me see. So let me get your duo kicked. Let's start killing stuff while we're talking about this.
Yeah, good call. Yeah, I'm just made a guy Car Magus. We're going Mage Rogue, which is kind of interesting. I'm gonna go Fire for whatever that's worth, and we're just gonna here for the banter, for the discussion. Grace for days, my brother from another mother. It's always fun just to be able to hang out. Yo, sup, Kiko? Thank you for the prime for the sub, my friend. Braze, you're killing it though with the stream. Your stream game has been strong. Your name is ringing through the streets, Grace, for days.
Only thanks to the hardcore community. It's an ode to the hardcore community, and I love that you bring that up. I can't wait to talk about. What should we talk about first? There's so many different.
Yeah, so many things to talk about. Let's see.
Okay, let's do this. How long did you start your stream ago? Yo, let's do a quest or two. Maybe talk about this duo, what's happening today, why double DPS, and then maybe like Elysium, how that feels.
Sure.
Before we talk about BlizzCon and Diablo and all that stuff.
Yep, I'm down for anything, man. Let me just situate with this character. I'm getting the UI set up real quick. Good to see everybody, man. Another week in the saddle, Bradley. Thanks, man. So one thing that I don't know if there's a way to do this, Grace. Is there a reverse push to talk where it's like, I would like to say most things like in conversation with you a lot of times, and then if you know something happens on the stream, I like hit the old foot pedal and able to.
Right.
That would be nice. I don't know if that's possible though. Like a reverse push to talk.
It is Monday morning. I got a case of the Mondays. For some reason, that's not computing in my head. Does push to talk not work for that?
No, well, I mean, that's push to talk. Usually, we're like, well, we've done our fair share of duos, right, over the weeks, and it's the type of thing that.
What is it?
We would kind of only say things occasionally, like to each other. We'd be speaking to our streams for the most part, which is fine too. That's another way to do it as well. But for like a discussion stream like this.
Somebody said bind mute with foot pedal. I don't even know if that's a. Bind mute.
Okay, I figured it out. He just answered the question indirectly. So yeah, so I'll just mute myself. I'll click the little mute on Discord. And then if I need to say something to the stream specifically.
You might be able to bind it to like the second foot pedal. Don't you have two? Might be easier. Or do it.
Yeah, I think I figured it out. Yeah, just give me a second.
Well, if anybody's tuning in with Kargoz' stream right now, oh my gosh, my rogue died. Me and Tactics, Kargoz casted the event on Friday. I tried to get Outlaw Saber at 25, and KW Andy over here, Grace for days, ripped. So Kargoz is pulling me out from the grave, helping me on this duo today.
I've been missing the duos, man. The duos were great, man. It's you know, solos are great, duos are great. I'm excited to just get back in there.
Yeah, so we're doing Rogue Mage right now. I was kind of thinking, you know, maybe not have a healing class for whatever reason. I don't know if that would make it a better duo. Bradley was talking about Double Mage, but I feel like Double Mage, it's just like a one-button Andy. Just Blizzard or Arcade Explosion, everything to death.
Just blocked the toilet. Won't flush any tips.
We'll see. We'll see how this goes today. But if you're tuning into the stream, we're going to be talking a ton about this next weekend.
Absolutely. I'm getting some Diablo music going. Tears Fall. It's like we're in Tristram right now. Also, I'll give you the little annotated lore, like of Diablo. Just to see if you like it. I've been learning a lot about it. But yo, Akeldama, thank you very much for the prime, my friend. Welcome back, everybody. Bradley, thank you very much as well, man. Good to see everybody. Big Tony, just block the toilet. Won't flush any tips. No tips, man. Call up Roto Rooter. Thank you for the 2, Big Tony. Appreciate it, man. New mic. Does the mic sound weird? Let me take a look. Make sure it's under the right thing. Nope, it's on the Yeti. We're chilling. How's the sound, by the way? Sound is okay? Voice sounds different. Interesting. If you have any questions about D3, I'm sure with our minds combined we can answer them. Thank you for mustering the courage to go live. I always thought that it would be easy for a streamer to go live. I'm sorry for taking this for granted. I'm always excited to see you go live. I love you, man. Oh, thanks, Techno. Yeah,
Speak quickly.
It's just weird, man.
Our time.
I love streaming too, but it doesn't come as naturally as you might think.
Be quick about your business.
All right, Grace, brother. I think I'm looking pretty good. How you doing?
I am All pistons fired, baby. I'm ready.
All right, man. We go again. We go again.
Dude, Kargoz, I think I can officially say I'm stuck in the Shadow Zone. It's so dark. It's painful down here.
Fun. Yeah, man. It's hardcore will do that to you. It's hard to just play hardcore, right? Because
oh, it is. I had world buffs. I wanted to get my Outlaw Saber at 25. I could have. What I should have done is just quested in the Barrens for the 50th time. Got another level or two and then done Outlaw Saber. But I don't know. I am my own worst enemy, right?
25 is really ambitious for Outlaw Saber. I did mine at 28 and narrowly got it, man. So I wouldn't feel too bad about it. 25. I've never even seen a rogue get Outlaw Saber at 25 solo. That would have been some more shit there, maybe.
I had ZG, DMF, and Oni. So that was the difference, but it was my third attempt. I got him down to like 150 health. And I died to drowning the last time. I'm so...
Yo,
still
guys,
salty about it.
holy shit, man. So much support in the chat. You love to see it. Yo, Nox, thank you so much. Subkicko with the 10, dude. Yo, thank you so much. Elder Mystic. I don't know. You guys are too kind.
Kargoz, can you tell him what the Shadow Zone is?
I can. I have a bit of a good problem on my hands. Like, I don't know. People are so awesome today, man. Just so many subs. So many people are going ham in the chat with this, with the support and everything, man. So I'm trying to keep up with it. The Shadow Zone, though. Shadow Zone is. You said something like months ago, man. That it didn't even make sense to me at the time. I was like, this is some random thing Gray said. I don't know. You were talking about momentum in hardcore, and I was like, that doesn't even make sense. You just play. You just don't die. Like, you don't even momentum. There's no momentum. No, there's momentum, man. There is. Like. It's a feeling in your gut, man. You know, like, you're just more motivated to play. You're on a roll. You have drops. You got to keep the snowball rolling. If you lose the momentum, you might never touch your character again. You know?
Sure.
So, I don't know.
Yo, look at Nom Nom. Didn't he get his, was it seventh hardcore 60? He has 3 more classes to get to 60 this weekend.
Yeah.
I think he's died once since September. Talk about momentum. That guy's on a freaking hot streak right now.
Yeah, he's on a tear, man. He's on a tear. Thanks for all the support, everybody, for all the subs and everything, man. Another week in the saddle. My partner in crime here, as you're listening, if you're on my stream, is Grace for Days. If there's any mods we can shout them out. It'd be awesome. But we're gonna be talking about BlizzCon, WoW, Diablo, everything, all stream today. Just
so
out.
Let's. What happened with I know BlizzCon is on the forefront. Maybe we can open up with like Elysium and the health of the hardcore community right now. Have you tuned in? So Elysium made their announcement last week. They're making their own hardcore mode on their server. It's a private server for Classic WoW. Have you heard anything else?
Yeah, I've been talking to the guy Rain. So they were initially planning on making it just a toggleable mode on their existing server. But it's looking like there's a good shot they're gonna just make a server, like a straight up dedicated server, and it may not even be attached to the Elysium brand. It could be its own called thing, but they're very interested in it now. The testing is already up for it, and they've been working on it, and they seem pretty excited to be making it. And you know, it's the type of thing, we've said it last week and probably the week before that, where there's no plans on migrating the community over there. You know, like it's not even a possibility. I mean. But at the same time, we're just trying to coexist with them, and it's kind of cool that that's now a thing, you know, in the ecosystem.
Yeah, migrating the community. Well, and it's something. So this was something. Whenever like it got announced, nobody really knew how to feel. And if you just kind of let it sit for a while, it didn't taste as bad in your mouth, maybe as it did initially. But I'm actually really excited that Elysium has their own server going, and yeah, I don't want to divert or like tear apart the community that we have. We are the classic hardcore community on official classic servers. Now Elysium has their own private server. Over the weekend, there's a website called classicrip.com. Yeah,
I saw that. Yeah.
So I mean, there's other communities making this hardcore game mode. That Classic Rip has almost identical hardcore rules with a couple changes. You know, they don't have just one instance ID. The point is, there's a lot of different people making hardcore mode. This isn't proprietary. Nobody owns it. This isn't even a new system, dude. They've been doing Diablo hardcore, and it got inspired with Iron Man. You know,
here's the thing about hardcore in general, man. It's so against the grain with like the way things are going in general when it comes to just content in general, right? You look at movies, you look at games, music, whatever, you name it. Everything is so instant gratification now. There's no consequences for your actions. Like, people have found models and methods to have your cake and eat it too. hardcore is like a real hard stab towards like how things used to be. Like you can't have your cake and eat it too. You have to play and be careful. And you know, people die. That's it. That's just how it works. Like, you know, it's honestly like there's some tragedy there too. It's not all just rainbow and sunshine and butterflies and all that. You know, all that stuff.
I am forsaken.
People who gravitate towards hardcore, I think they just miss that old style of content a bit too.
Beware the
How things used to be.
Yeah, sure. And so,
Goodbye.
if we're looking at all these different ecosystems, so Elysium's making their own hardcore
Embrace
server.
the
Guys, they
shadow.
have their own community. There's a lot of people that play private servers on Elysium right now, and they're motivated. They're excited about this hardcore server. I think the #1 motivating reason to not split our community and say, hey guys, we're gonna go play on a private server is because you guys, the community, is literally the game mode. The game mode is hot, right? It's fun. We've all agreed that this system works. Similar to how Classic WoW was whenever it first got launched. For whatever reason, the system works. Classic WoW is a good game. But if you played Classic WoW by yourself, you have your own private server, it gets old by the time you're level 30, level 40. Maybe you get to level 60 the first time. If you only played by yourself, there wouldn't be anything there, right? But because it's what I'm trying to say is it's the community that makes up the game mode. That's why it's so good. So
Yeah, I mean, people can be pretty cold in life, you know. It's tough to find people that are like warm and welcoming. This community is warm and welcoming. You know, even me, man. Like if I look up on the food chain towards like streamers that are like one tier up from me, or not even necessarily just streamers. Oh, like, you know, can be people are cold to the touch, right? I think there's something about the hardcore community. It's not cold to the touch. It's warm to the touch. Like anybody can just hop in and play and feel like they literally have friends to play the game with.
Sure.
I'm
Yeah,
really,
man.
really proud of that, man. That's amazing.
well, and that's one thing we have going. So if you're worried about, I don't know, community being split, I can say Kargoz is motivated to keep the community together more than anything. That's like the forefront. I mean, I might. Would you play on the Elysium server? I feel like you
I'll
have
mess
to
around.
give it a try.
Absolutely, I'll mess around. I'd love, you know, I always dreamed of that, to see a one life MMO. Truly, everybody has one life on it, dude. Absolutely.
I would
I
love
probably
to
couldn't stream it or anything, you know, but that's okay.
I'd love to get it a try. You know what's really cool about having separate hardcore communities too? We can see what works, what doesn't. We can see different rule sets in communities, what works, what doesn't. We can see a server try and implement hardcore rules, and so if eventually Blizzard did make a server one day, we have all these case studies, all these use cases. Hey, a server can do this, this, and this. So, I don't know, man. A week after the announcement of Elysium making their own hardcore server, I see it as a complete positive because we've got we have the community, you know.
Thinking bigger too, guys. Thinking on it. Like, by the way, Warlock didn't die. Everybody, the sea of people asking about the Warlock. Sorry about that. I suck with commands. I really should have made one. But even thinking bigger, right? Have you said this before, Grace, too, like our communities on Twitch and stuff are kind of weird. Like, they're not really like that memey or anything compared to some of the other ones. Like, we're gamers, man. Like, we love to play the game. We talk about theory crafting, leveling builds, all that. It would be cool thinking bigger, maybe just to make it like an ecosystem of like gamers in that light, you know. It's almost like more into like serious discussions, like theory, you know, podcasts about the actual game itself, as opposed to just like, you know, funny IRL stuff or whatever. Like, you know, so if it's Diablo, if it's WoW, just the content network for like gamers, dude. Like, I'm trying to tune into some content about the game, you know.
Sure.
I don't care about somebody's cute dog or something like that. Like, I'm trying to I'm trying to find the hottest new builds in Diablo Season 22. I'm trying to find the newest, I don't know.
No, I think we can all exist.
I
think about Kargoz, and Kargoz loves the min-max. Have you guys seen Kargoz's YouTube videos and his guides and the Dark Portal? Dude, you do. So we can all exist and like wanting to be gamers. You know, one thing that's motivating? So guys, if you're just tuning into the stream, we're talking about trying out Diablo this week. I've never played Diablo a lot. It'll be a new experience for me. I don't like the idea of maybe playing Diablo and joining this new meta. It's kind of like Classic WoW. If I jumped into the meta of Classic WoW right now, I wouldn't be that motivated to play it. And Diablo has its own meta. What makes me excited though is they have a hardcore mode. They have a one life mode, which may not be as popularized, but something I can sink my teeth into.
Yeah, Grace. I mean, I'll say it again, guys. I'm reborn, guys. I want to be a Diablo big brain, guys. I want to be. It's worth your time. It's a serious universe with serious characters. It's got badass lore. It's got classes just like WoW. Grays, you may be scared about jumping in. It's got an action bar just like WoW. There's talents just like WoW. There's, if you play with this like UI thing that I have, I mean, it pretty much looks the same too in terms of your health and mana already. But there's like 7, 8 classes possibly. And Blizzard, unlike Classic, bro, in Diablo, they actually do little tweaks to it, Grays. Like, they will balance the classes and the specs a little bit, so each season will have a different meta. And there's, you know, there's content creators over, like this guy Rikers, he has 500k subs, and he's purely a Diablo guy, man. I just see so many parallels between Diablo and us in Classic WoW. It makes me so happy, guys. It's like, that's another game for people like us that is... Yo, it's amazing. I pretty much made a hardcore barbarian over the weekend, was binging the lore about it, learning all about the history of Diablo before 1, before 2, before 3. Grays, I'm kind of like you in some ways where like I have a hard time playing multiple games at the same time. I still do. Kind of like a one-trick pony like that. I can really just want to focus on one game. I don't know how people just bounce around all the time. But I want to find a way to play both. You know, and I hope Diablo 4 is a smash hit. And there's a really good chance, guys. Okay, you know how for the past months we've been saying TBC Classic's coming, right? And it's like confirmed without being confirmed. You know that feeling, Gray? At the same time, that same feeling has been happening for the Diablo people with Diablo 2 Resurrected. They've been saying the same stuff we say about TBC Classic, about Diablo 2 Resurrected. That's what I'm saying about the parallels. They have the same thing going on. So they really believe that Diablo 2 Remaster or Resurrected is going to be announced there.
Sure.
And that D4 still is probably a couple years out, but they're not even that phased by it because D3, they've done a really good job of like making the game better. And there's no more real money auction house or anything. They have these seasons, so I'm just, oh man, I'm curious just for you to try it for 30 minutes with an open, like truly with an open mind, like thinking about it, what class to pick, going through it.
I'm, as someone that's never played Diablo, I'm intimidated by joining the meta, and I think it would be fun for a while, but I really think what might keep me around is the hardcore option, the hardcore game mode. And I'm really, I know I'm sounding like a classic hardcore Andy right now.
Let me put it in my terms for you too then, Gray. So Diablo hardcore, you can play with other people. So we can literally do duo, but it's not, we're not only trapped to duo. You can play your hardcore guys solo if you want. You can play them in a 5-man party if you want. So we can just join each other's games at any time and chip away at it, right? And here's the thing about Diablo. So the max level is what, 60 or 70, guys? I forgot. I think it's 60, right? And then you get Paragon levels on top. So you can literally get like almost an infinite amount of levels on top, Gray. But they get harder and harder to get, and you get a small little power level increase after you get max, right? So, but that's just regular play. The seasonal one is like a couple months, like we always said about hardcore, where you have a few months and it's a season, and there's a leaderboard and everything. They have that already. But there is also shared stash in it, Gray. So like when you die in Diablo, it's not like everything is truly completely gone. Like if you put something in the stash, you could use it on another character if you wanted to. You know?
It's interesting. Yeah, someone's asking, Diablo has an official hard... Oh, no, they're saying, yeah, Diablo has an official hardcore mode.
Oh, yeah.
I think it would almost be like a disservice, too, I mean, you're a hardcore Andy now. You're the one that started this. I've only ever played WoW. It would be helpful to know how old school RuneScape did hardcore. It'd be helpful to know how Diablo did hardcore.
For sure.
Maybe just an opportunity for everybody that loves classic hardcore, maybe just see a different...
I could just see a lot of us getting into it, even if it's just for a short time, right, guys? Like, more talents to look at, more classes, new ways to farm stuff. I could see it, at worst, being, like, a really awesome, like, phase or arc, you know, going through Diablo and getting super into it. And, maybe this week, man, if you're down, like, we'll go for it. Thing is, if it's Gray's first time playing Diablo, guys, should he play solo or should we play together? I almost think maybe you should play solo. It's like when you get somebody into WoW for the first time, you really just want to like share all your information with them and stuff like that, or do you just let them figure it out? I don't know.
Yeah.
You know, I hope you like it. We'll see.
Solo might be the play. I don't know. The Kargoz has been chatting me up about it since I just lost my 25 rogue this morning. Now's a better opportunity than ever.
Yeah, man.
To give it a shot.
I'm gonna get you the game if you can download it today or over a couple of guys, even if you don't want to play it on stream. I don't know. Imagine if Tactics got into it too, you got into it, we all have our hardcore characters for the season, one of us dies. Or, I don't know, it'd be so fun, bro. let him do a full campaign solo. That's what I was thinking. At the same time, I do want to play with Gray though. At the same time, so it's tough. But
that sounds live. Yo, how long does it take to do a full campaign solo?
Full campaign, maybe like 8 hours or so. Your first time going through it. But the thing is, Gray, there's increasing difficulty, so you can beat it on normal, expert, master, torment, and then there's different levels of torment. Like torment's the hardest level, but it can go up to like torment 16. It can go up to, it can basically become infinitely hard, infinitely more challenging. And the cool thing about Diablo that's not like with Classic is, you know, the dungeons. There's a certain level of randomness. Every time you go into the dungeon, it's different, Gray. Like it randomly generates the dungeon map design, if that makes sense. So you can't just memorize where to go like it's Pokemon or something. Like you join in, and every time it's a little bit different. And
sounds
you know,
promising.
you like gambling a little bit too, right? Yo, Grays might love Diablo, guys, because it's kind of you kind of have to gamble in Diablo, Gray.
How so? What?
Like the crafting system, you have to get all the materials, and then you have to hope that you have the hot hands, right? Because it can give you random stats, and people freak out if they get the perfect stats on it. Like they'll go like 50 crafts and won't get the perfect stats, and then they'll get the most blessed stats on the item ever, and they'll freak out, bro. Like they will.
Yo, Kargoz is really trying to sell me on Diablo. You're hitting a little too close to home, Kargoz.
No, you actually might love it, bro. There's like 20% chance you love it. Like really love it. Like you become like a Diablo like Andy. Like I want to be a Diablo Andy.
Yo, speaking of, you just got a small red pouch. Everybody's reporting to me.
Oh, did I really? Oh, beautiful, bro. I'll give it to you, bro. I'll give it to you here.
All right, let me see the eye candy.
Your favorite item. Your favorite item.
Please. Actually, my favorite item in the game.
Yep. If you don't do it, bro, by the time it's next Christmas time, I will literally hire an artist on like fucking what's
Etsy?
an art? What's an art? Yeah, Etsy. Yeah. And be like, gonna need some contract work. Need you to make a nice impressionist watercolor painting of this tooltip, please. Those would be such thoughtful gifts, though, to WoW players if you had some of those made and get like, it wouldn't have to be a 6-slot pouch. It could be anybody's favorite tooltip, and you have like a little painting made of it for them.
For real, maybe it took you a year to get your Thunder Fury, and you give them binding icons. Oh, bro.
Yeah.
How sick would that be? Could you imagine like a little 12x12, guys, of an icon? Maybe with the name in there too. I think I'd like small red pouch, kind of like whenever you loot the item. Like a watercolor painting.
For sure, man. A watercolor painting. Yeah, D2 and D3. So Project Diablo 2 came out, guys, and they basically already remastered Diablo 2. The community has done it, and the people are looking at it like art restoration. You know, they really restored it with care without sacrificing the art style. So Diablo 2, if you just played the original game of it, it would look too bad. Like you would think, honestly, you would probably not like it because it's too dated. But they just within the last few months kind of restored it a lot for Project Diablo 2, so it does look way better. It is serviceable now. It is playable, and you can play it like, you know, full screen instead of the resolution before was like 800 by 600 or something. You can play it 1920 by 1080 now. It's not like that little small scuffed you know, screen leaderboards. You can play with people either way.
I mean, I don't know if you guys are hearing what I'm hearing, but it sounds like tomorrow and the rest of the week we're gonna be playing Diablo.
Oh, dude, I honestly don't care if it's 5 if it's only 10 people watching. I don't care. It's so fun, bro. It's worth it. Like, even if man, you're making me so happy.
No, it's Diablo week, so we've been talking about Yeah, we've done a lot of classic TBC. You did the arena fill for a little while. We did dungeons with Crix for a little while. It might be time to get acclimated with the Diablo scene if you're not already.
Bro, the music is good. It's a serious universe with serious characters. There's angels and demons. It's like dark gothic style. The lore, for the most part, makes sense, and I figured it out, guys. Remember last week I was talking about why Diablo you can't customize your characters? I still think in the future you could, but you know what the answer is, guys? It's because the characters you play in Diablo 1 are like lore characters. Like, they actually like go on to do stuff in the lore, and like some of you like will betray you and stuff in the future, so it wouldn't make sense that you could just customize it with your own name and your own look and stuff, because they become... Like, I'm pretty sure the guy in Diablo 1 that you play, like, he ultimately ends up becoming, like, kind of a bad guy and dies, I think. And then in D2, some of the people you party up with in D1 you fight them and stuff. That's my understanding of it right now. But
what would you ask?
Still think moving forward in Diablo, they might be able to make a Diablo MMO where you could customize your guy.
I'll tell you what, I'm and this is just my personality and how I jump into games. I really just intimidated by the meta. I feel like I'm going to be behind the curve, and I'm on the hardcore wave right now. It is probably why I'm more motivated than anything to give it a shot, is because we can play this one life game mode. I don't know, there's something for me to sink my teeth into with the one life game mode. Like the current meta, it's already figured out, and people tell me, hey, this is the build you have to play. If you're not spec'd into this, you're doing it wrong.
I don't think it'll be the case. I think you'll understand it instantaneously if you try Diablo with the action bar system, with the health globes. And you're the type of person, you get excited over like a little gray item or something, right? That drops, or a white item. That's kind of like it's all about that, bro, on hardcore. Like you're just walking around and you get like a little like blue waste that gives you, 2% more XP on mob or whatever it is, and you get so happy. Like itemization is everything in Diablo, man, and you get these nice little nuggets. You can upgrade stuff, you can craft stuff. There's gems in it. I don't know.
Got to get that IV dopamine drop drip.
I had way too much fun playing it. I stayed up last night playing my hardcore barbarian, man. I went for this man, I don't even want to ruin it, but it's whole new classes with whole new talents and skills and everything. It's basically the dream, dude. The dream, man.
Basically the dream. I'm down, man. No, you it sounds fun. I want to get invested.
Yeah.
I want to get invested.
People are saying WoW and Diablo are the same game. There's some truth in that statement, man. You'll pick it up. It'll feel like home, I think, when you play it.
I think about hardcore, and I've taken like a 2-month break since hardcore. Everybody, you guys always fall off of Classic, right? You quit, you come back. You quit, you come back. And maybe you've had other games to fall onto. This is all I've ever played, dude. There's been droughts. And maybe it's good for my mental health, but there's been time periods where I don't play video games because all I do is play Classic. This might be a nice little excursion, for a month or two. Or
100%. It's another thing that still fits that same style of gamer that you can play and enjoy. Another meta, new classes, new community. If you take one thing away from this stream too, for those of you watching who's like, yo, enough with the Diablo already, fucking the community is almost identical to our community in Classic, man. It's the same human beings. It's just they're using slightly different terminology. It's a legacy game. It's been around for a long time. In the same way that we talk about getting a Cauldron Stir at level 13 and a Crescent Staff at 18, they talk about getting this item at this level. Oh, you pop into Act 2 real quick and you go over to this one area and you pick and you pop this chest and you get this item from there. Like, it's sick, man. I felt this longing to participate just watching the content, man. And it's a small kind of niche community too, man. It has those vibes to it, which I always enjoy. Like the underdog communities are always the best. And Diablo 3, even Diablo 3, people made fun of it a lot on launch. They have some loyalists that are playing it, making content about it, streaming it every day, that are kind of around the same size as us too, man. I swear I was looking at some of these content creators, 60k subs, 90k subs. They have some that are like 500k subs, like that guy Riker, but it's a parallel, man.
It sounds cozy, man. It sounds promising. It's BlizzCon week, guys. This weekend is the weekend. Hey, what does the BlizzCon schedule look like? When does it start? On Friday or Thursday?
Yeah, Friday.
What would you ask?
Friday in the morning. We've been talking about it the last couple of weeks. It would be cool to do like I don't know if you guys saw the Hardcore Holidays event. We did like a 48-hour stream. Maybe we could do time slots or do a viewing watch party. Guys, what's your wildest predictions for what comes out? So bringing it back to Classic for a second, what do you think is going to be announced with Classic? We're all assuming TBC. What if we have a demo period? Here's my 3 predictions, and maybe you guys can throw around your ideas. We're going to get 1 to 20 leveling for Draenei and Blood Elves. We're going to get arenas for 2 weeks, or we're going to get a TBC beta right off the bat. So not just the TBC announcement, but a +1 and +1. Do you have any ideas, Kargoz, past that? Or
Yeah, I think they're going to announce TBC. I think that there's maybe a 20% chance that TBC is the main thing at BlizzCon. Honestly, that's I asked me a few days ago, I wouldn't think so. But I've been watching, some of the other people talk about BlizzCon and like what is the developments are with retail WoW as well. And like really all that they could really announce about retail WoW would be the new patch, maybe the new raid tier, whatever, right? We're still one BlizzCon away from them having to announce an expansion or anything, right? So they have all this time allocated towards World of Warcraft. What are they going to talk about? There's a small part of me thinks that TBC could be the main thing.
We went to BlizzCon 19, and it definitely feels like there is one or two big announcements. So there's going to be one or two. We realize like the love wasn't shared between all games because depending on where they are on their patch, maybe a new Hearthstone expansion, I don't know how Overwatch works. Yeah, it might be TBC's year. What about Diablo though? Is there a chance that they announce a release date for D4?
Yeah. Here's the thing. People think D4 is still multiple years away, but they think they're going to announce a new class or two. And there's going to be big updates on the Diablo front. By the way, man, I can't help but feel sometimes, guys, like what I've been learning about recently, that Blizzard does a better job. Their Diablo team does a better job communicating with their community about the state of the game and giving them updates in terms of real tangible things. They do quarterly updates with regard to their itemization philosophy. They do quarterly updates with regard to like shifting the meta.
This will cover the Eternal Collection for Graves. Im height.
Oh, yo, somebody donated $45 for the Eternal Collection for you, bro. Conflict 801. Thank you, bro.
No
That's
way.
going right to the grace. I swear, people want to see you play Diablo, man. They do quarterly updates for the Diablo community, like with real. It's like heart to heart, like gamer to gamer. It's not corporation to gamer. Like talking about the classes and the current state of the seasons, and they take the community feedback into account. So they have been doing that. So like they've been keeping people up to date about Diablo 4 progress. Like if you go to like Riker's channel, he does these videos every month or something where they're talking about the state of Diablo 4 of development. I can't help but feel like they do a better job managing that community than they do with Classic, man. And it's sad to see because I love Classic. It's my favorite game.
There's no WoW politics though, right? It's just Diablo. There's no there's no ugly older brother.
True, yeah. No, I see what you mean.
There's no competition, so
yeah, I see what you mean because they could be doing that for retail, yeah.
No, they are different. They are different worlds, though. It's interesting that you say that. Is Diablo hardcore? Is the Diablo world a better chance for?
It's fire. It's
hardcore.
Super hot fire.
Is it a better chance for hardcore to be implemented into classic? I don't know.
Oh, I mean, bro, I don't know. I just can't wait for you to try it. It's such a badass world. We're talking about all of it, Melderon. Melderon's in the chat. Like D2 and D3. Diablo is an amazing universe, man, with a lot of like amazing details. There's books around it. The story between like the primevals and the angels and the demons and the Nephilim and old Tristram and how dark and gory and just it's everything, man. It's everything.
Who's the guy that donated for buying a Diablo 4 version?
His name is Conflict 801. Shout out to him. Thank you very much for the 45 for you, bro. I'm gonna get you the Eternal Collection right after this. Hell yeah. On the Diablo front, the Diablo community is expecting D2 Resurrected. That's what they're calling it. They have this like whole tinfoil hat conspiracy. It's not even that much of a stretch though. There's apparently there's this French game studio that's been working on it, allegedly, and then nobody knew if it was true or not. But then they randomly got acquired by Blizzard like last year. So people are saying, "Oh my God, it's so true." And they did another remaster for Blizzard. So there's that. They're really expecting a D2 remaster. D4 is going to get updates, but also D3 is in a good place in terms of there's an active player base. The meta is always changing. They're up to season 22. So even D3, even if honestly, even D3 is not a bad game to play. I'm telling you, man, people are sleeping on it. And then Immortal as well. People are saying, it's Immortal, it's a mobile game, but could be okay.
I'll tell you what, man, even if it's just for 1 week, I think we're going to be playing a little bit Diablo this week. Maybe a lot of people in the classic WoW hardcore community. I mean, maybe half of you guys play hardcore with us, and maybe the other half you keep play current classic, play other video games. Are we gonna see our community try out Diablo as a whole? I mean, this seems like the week to play Diablo.
Yeah, for sure. With BlizzCon hype, we could get away with it. People aren't going to get too mad at us, hopefully. And then all of you guys could be invited, too, if you guys all wanted to make some hardcore characters. Melderon's a huge Diablo guy. Like, he you know, played there. Maybe did you play D1 also, Melderon? Or was it just D2? Either way, Melderon, I played D3 all weekend. Give it another chance, Melderon. Give it another chance, my man. Make a hardcore character with us tomorrow, man. Or soon.
Yeah.
One more chance, Melderon.
Can we all roll Diablo hardcore like tomorrow and the rest of the week together?
Yeah, I'm down, 100%. That actually sounds like that sounds 11 out of 10 fun. I'm not even joking. I would rather do that than be in Malta with, like, you know, booze and basically I would. That's like so hyped to me. Like, I would rather do that than almost anything. That sounds so fun. I'd rather do that than be like on a yacht in like the Caribbean islands with, like, you know, beautiful people all over the place with like a fucking Yeti cooler filled with like brewskis. Like,
you guys think this guy's playing around? I don't know if you heard. If you just go to the Kargoz YouTube channel, look at the first 10 videos he posted. I think he has like 5 music videos. If you think this guy doesn't love video games or the WoW universe,
oh, I do, man.
Go listen to those WoW raps, man. Yeah, they were.
I'm happy we have this community too, because for the first time, we just have people we can go play with, and it's great, man.
Community's in good hands, dude.
It's been great. I was talking to Tactics about it yesterday, hyping him up, and he seemed like he was kind of down, and yeah, it's great, man.
I might do an evening stream with Diablo just to get my feet wet. So maybe tomorrow.
Do it.
Yo, this evening, just so tomorrow we can all.
I'll straight up just watch you, bro. Like, I don't even need to play right now. But at the same time, though, I don't want to ruin it for you, though, man. Like, imagine if you had to get somebody into Classic WoW right now, guys. What would be the play that would actually make them give it like an honest shot without getting too messed up? Because imagine Graves makes a barbarian. I just played a barbarian. I'm like, yo, do this, go here, go here. Pretty sure.
Yeah,
sure that's not the play, you know. Like,
it doesn't have the same effect.
Yeah, you kind of have to.
It's like Nikki. My wife tried Classic the other day, and I just let her play. Yeah. She didn't like it. She hates video games. But she logged on, and I was like, here, you press this button to do this button to do this, and I just let her play for like 10 minutes.
That's awesome.
And then she died, and I was like, all right, it's a hardcore character. You died. You got to get off. No, but she wasn't really into it. I think, yeah, man.
But maybe if she had another, maybe if like, your wife and my wife were like, just amongst themselves playing and shit, giving it a shot, it could be different too. That's what I'm saying. You never know. Just things have to be introduced in the right way. It's about presentation a lot of the time. I don't know. Some people don't like games for sure, but. Maybe it's just kind of weird for her, like, because it wasn't like normalized, and she's just like in this real nerdy universe out of nowhere randomly.
Sure. Yeah. I'll tell you what. I think the play is I gotta sit down and at least experience it for maybe 6 hours. I'm about to do a 6-hour Diablo stream tonight.
Yeah, I think solo, bro. And I'm not even. I'm gonna like have to resist it. No, at the same time, maybe just sit there as a lifeline. Like if something is frustrating or confusing,
Yeah.
Then you're just like, you hit me up or something.
Yeah.
I don't even know everything about it, honestly. It's a fresh meta, untouched meta for me, and I'm, it's so, man. But the cool thing is, bro, you can start a hardcore character. I can have one separately, but we can still play at any point. Like, I can join your game, you can join my game. And,
I don't even know how it works. I don't understand the infrastructure at all. I gotta get my feet wet with it. That sounds mad fun, guys.
Yeah, dude, it's really fun, man. It's basically the dream. Melderon, if you're still in here, bro, he's saying D1 is fucking amazing, D3 was good for sure. Go on, like, even if you're playing WoW right now, guys, even if you're playing WoW, you have no interest in Diablo, do yourself a favor and just pull up some, like, Diablo lore vids and just play them in the background. And tell me it doesn't sound like a badass universe. All the stories about it, you're talking about Belial, not Asmongold, fucking, what's his name? Not Asmongold. God, what's his name? Oh, dude. It's not Asmongold. It's not Asmon. It's Asmon something, bro.
Oh, I couldn't tell you.
Oh fuck, bro! I can't believe I'm forgetting the name, bro.
Somebody will save you.
Asmodon. It's Asmodon, I think. Someone said Asmodeus. Yeah, Asmodon, Belial, Diablo. The Hooded Wanderer is what they call it. You know, you don't even know he's Diablo for a while. Like listening to Deckard Cain talking about it. You know, just the spookiness, the vibe. It's unmatched, man. It's unmatched, and it's nice to see that at Blizzard they still have a property, like a game that's dark like that. You know, gothic, dark. Watch the D4 trailer. Hype yourself up, man. Do yourself a favor, man.
Oh, dude, the D4 trailer. It gave me chills. It reminded me of walking down the Target game aisle. I'd walk into Target and I'd see the Diablo cover, and it was just
demonic.
I know, right?
The logo is nice for Diablo,
the logo
bro.
was nasty. When I was a kid,
is nasty, bro.
You know, Christian Andy over here, growing up Christian household, I was like, whoa, I guess I'll never play that game. I used to get scared of the logo, bro. It's nice.
You ask up there?
Bro, even the D1 cinematics, they remastered them in 4K. Some guy like used AI. You know how they do that these days? They can use AI to, I don't know, this is the thing you can do now. You can remaster cinematics. Even the D1 cinematics slapped, bro. They made them like you can still watch it right now, and it's mad good. The story is amazing. I don't know, and you're not gonna see. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but you're not gonna see like any really like goofy like little foxes jumping around or like a little, you know. And that's just Warcraft for you. Like it is. Warcraft is kind of goofy. I'm not saying that disrespectfully. No, it's what it is. It's essential to Warcraft. Like to say Warcraft shouldn't have gnomes or Volpera and stuff, you're just messing with Warcraft. Like. That's always been Warcraft. It always will be Warcraft. Warcraft always had a sense of humor. But it's nice to play a game that has no sense of humor. There's literally no sense of humor in it. Other than, like, you know, the Demon Hunter trolling you and, like, hitting on Leia and doing all this and that. But you know what I mean. It's just, it's badass.
It's different, man. It sounds like we're going to have to give it a shot.
Oh, yeah.
I almost want to just in stream and go buy it, get ready.
Bro, I'm about to gift this to you. I don't know how to do it. Yeah, maybe you can download it at the same time. Thing is, you probably won't be able to stream while doing it. But we can use this time, man, productively, so you can ask any questions you have about Diablo if you're concerned about it, or even learn about the classes.
All right. Okay. Let me, maybe this is constructive for anybody watching too. Maybe you've never played the Diablo universe like myself. What's the best way to get into it? And should I play through the campaign? Should I roll a hardcore character first? Should I die a couple times? How far should I go? Should I complete a campaign?
Yeah, you're a gamer at this point. Like I think people Grays when you try to, like, I mean, you died in BFD, but you know you already have the content creator curse. You already completed the challenge. I think you could make it on just hardcore, because hardcore in the easiest difficulty, because you have to work your way up the difficulties. But tell me. Which one of these classes sounds the coolest to you? There's a question for the chat too. Here, let me link this to the chat too, if anybody wants to look at this. Here. Play D2? Yeah, but I think D3 is also good. They're both really good. So look, here's D3, Guide to Get Started Choosing Your Class. They have Barbarian, right? Massive, heavily armored wanderer from a tribe that once guarded the sacred Mount Ariat. You have Crusader, is a champion of justice, kind of like a pally, adorned with heavy metal armor, gleaming power. You have Demon Hunter. You have Monk, Necromancer, Witch Doctor, Wizard. Bro, so many classes. You know, like the Wizard is kind of like the Mage. The Witch Doctor is kind of like the Warlock. But then there's also a Necromancer. I never even played Necromancer, Gray. That class wasn't even available when I played Diablo 3 last. I'm guessing 99% of people in the chat never played a Necromancer in D3. There's Necromancer in D2, right? But not in D3.
Maybe I might jump into like a Monk or a Necromancer. Maybe a Monk to start off.
Yeah, Monk would be good too. I would say maybe some of the melees would make you like it more too, just because weapons always feel so good, right? So like getting nice weapons.
Yeah.
I mean, Barb felt really great too.
Monk is gonna be melee, right? They have
Monk.
Spellcast.
Yeah, they have some spellcast. I have a 60 Monk on there as well. That's the cool thing too, man. The max level is 60, right? It's like classic. I'm telling you, man. It's similar. Like max level 60, then you get Paragon levels. You have an action bar. You know how you're hitting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on your action bar? You do the same thing in Diablo, man. And you can. Here's the thing about Diablo though, Gray. That's pretty cool. You can imagine you can only choose a few skills out of your spell book to use at any given time. You can't just use all of your skills. You have to choose like four or so that you want to use at any given time. And then here's the other thing that's pretty cool, Gray. You modify the skill in a way. Like, so imagine your Frostbolt had like 20 different options to it. So your Frostbolt would have different effects to it.
Sure.
So and then
chill, maybe increase stuff like that.
So imagine my Frostbolt, one of like the little runes to it would be like it hits 3 targets. So I hit this guy right here, and it hits all 3 of them with the Frostbolt. But there could be another one where the Frostbolt slows 90% or something instead of its base. So you have to make that decision with all the skills, and you can basically make your own custom guy.
It sounds neat, man.
Yeah.
Especially, I like the idea of this survival meta. Maybe I'm going too far with it, but just I'm sure there's a cookie cutter build with Diablo, right? Like if you're not doing this spec, you're just kind of handicapping yourself. Can anybody attest to that? Is there already a meta figured out with hardcore? And that's not like a make or break, but
there's always going to be a meta for sure. But at the end of the day, because it's hardcore, if you play the hardcore variant, the meta is totally different in the same way that it is for WoW. Because slow and steady can win the race. If you're not as efficient, that's fine. But you know, you're still alive, so you're just trying to stay alive and get slowly stronger over time. You know, that's the cool thing about hardcore. Which is nice. It is kind of cool that you don't lose all your progress when you die too, in the sense that any gold you made or things in your stash will stay there.
Oh no, it'd be interesting.
Yeah. Hopefully D4 is amazing too.
Well, I'll tell you what, guys. If you're not already sold, I feel sold. Kargoz, you a salesperson at all? You ever been in sales?
Well, I mean, I'm an entrepreneur, but like, you know, only when I get really fired up about stuff. Yeah, I suck at being a salesman for the most part, but if I really like something, yeah, I pretty much I'm very energetic about it. I'm curious if anybody wants to play, man. What class looks the coolest to you guys out of all the Diablo classes? They're gonna announce a new one when we played. Yo, you actually played it, Gray.
Yeah. I played a druid D4.
Yeah.
At Blizzcon with Chicken Basket. I swear I have a picture of us somewhere. I was trying to find it earlier today. It was cool. It was my first introduction to like a dungeon crawler. I didn't really know what to think about it. I played one other dungeon crawler in the past, because I've really only played classic WoW all my life. I know, sad life, but I played Torchlight 2 on Steam with my cousin, and I probably played that for like 40 hours. Had a blast with it. That's the only other dungeon crawler I've really played. Never really played shooters.
Yeah, I mean, you remember then during the D4 demo, you know, just how polished everything felt. Like the graphics were insane, just the feeling, how satisfying it is to use your abilities and cleave down massive groups of enemies, get little upgrades.
Yo, that might be sick. Like, get invested in the D3 world, and then Diablo 4 comes out in a year.
Yeah,
might fall in love with that. Who knows?
For sure, man.
For sure. Sounds good. It sounds like
there was supposed to be a Netflix show for it too. I think it got canceled or something happened. Somebody might know exactly what happened, but it's just nice to have another world worth your time to invest into and to like learn about.
It's neat. Torchlight 2 is very much the same gameplay as Diablo 3. Yeah, it sounds fun, man. I'm excited, and it's not just a solo experience, like you said. Maybe we could join the Diablo community over there.
That's what I'm saying. I kind of want to.
Hardcore community.
In the same way, when I started like listening to classic content back in the day, I was playing Warlords of Draenor, and I was watching videos from Hamster Wheel, Dodgy Kebab, Mr. GM, Alex, all those guys. I would listen to the way they talked about the game, and I was instantly like, man, I want to play. I want to get involved, man. I'm getting the same feelings just listening to the camaraderie they have with each other, because people playing D3 right now, like, you're never gonna become like some really huge successful streamer streaming D3 right now. Like, there's not that many people playing it, right? So it's like the people playing it, it's kind of got this underground vibe to it, that everybody playing D3 right now are kind of like the OGs. Like, you know, yeah, they have this one podcast, if you guys want to start getting involved with it. It's called Danctuary, like DANC, and they have all like the top Diablo streamers like talk about all their opinions on stuff. It's really good. Yeah, Dodgy Kebab, all those get the same vibes. I'm telling you, man.
That's neat. That is neat. Well, I'm definitely going to be giving it a try. Maybe if you're looking to give it a try
tonight, I'm done.
Like, yeah.
100%. I mean, I'm playing the music right now. It's already hyping me up. Like, I don't know everything about it, but you spawn in like old Tristram, right? And it's this you're on this world called Sanctuary. It's like a place in between heaven and hell, and there's these people that like there's this conflict between angels and demons, right? For the most part, that's like on really basic terms. Like there's this one guy, Anu, and he's split up. There's Anu, right, guys? Anu and Tehamat. They were like the two big deity type thing, and they were fighting each other, and then they fought each other for so long they lost all of their power and died because they were, and then the angels and the demons spawned from them, and the hell and heaven. And then there's these things called Nephilim, which are like a combination. They're like born with angel and demon blood, and they're mad strong.
Okay, bet. Do I get all this in the campaign, like the first hour of the game?
You'll get a slice of it, yeah. I mean, if you want to go back to D1 and D2 and learn all the story, but you spawn in a village that just looks just like this, Gray. Pretty much, old Tristram. There's an old crusty blacksmith. There's a guy with a peg leg. There's the school teacher, Deckard Cain. He's a Haradrim. I don't understand what that is yet fully, but he's like a special guy too, and he tells you about ah man, I don't know. I'm not trying to spoil it for you. It's fucking good, bro.
No. Okay, what's the best way to experience it, guys? If I play it tonight,
maybe not even on stream. That's the thing. Maybe you should do it on stream though. I don't know. No, you should do it on stream. But I was having a great time just listening to the lore in the back while I was playing it. That was feeling like a pretty good way to do it.
What do you require? What now?
I don't know. Yeah, it'll be good.
Victory.
We'll see if it was meant to be or if it's not. Yeah, the lock is still alive, guys. I just switching it up.
What would you
Sorry if I'm talking too much too. I'm just very excited right now.
No, it's good. It's the Monday of the week before BlizzCon. Did you bury the remains? Probably did.
I didn't even get the documents, bro. Did you get the documents, or wait, do you still have that?
Just have Red Messenger. That's the only quest I have.
Oh yeah. I have that one too. Yeah, I think we're good.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go kill that guy.
Huh. Oh, I might check this out, Kargoz. I'm probably gonna do the campaign tonight and just get acclimated to the world, and maybe let's do this on Tuesday. I'm probably gonna roll
tomorrow,
hardcore.
like you start a new one tomorrow. Yeah, bro. So you just do one normal one with death, so you don't have to keep like restarting because you might die a little bit getting used to it.
Yeah, I want to learn the game.
And then I'll start a fresh hardcore guy with you tomorrow. Fuck my barbarian. I'll make a new guy. Like maybe I'll try a new class. I never tried necromancer. Maybe I'll try that.
I bet. I'm down. So if anybody else wants to get involved, man, it's the reason for the season. Diablo is gonna be a big. It's gonna have a big scene at BlizzCon this week. So
people aren't caring right now. Some of them, right? Because they're like, But the thing is, maybe after this BlizzCon, you might feel differently, man. What if it's so hype? With all the trailers and all the news, everybody changes a leaf right after BlizzCon. wanted to get in Diablo too, as well.
I'm down, man. That sounds fun. All right, so everybody's on the same page, right? We're all rolling hardcore Diablo tomorrow.
Yo, I'm so down. I'm giddy right now.
Dude, that sounds mad cool.
Hell yeah, man. Tell them about the elite affixes. I don't even know what those are. See, I don't even know too much about it, man. All I know is it's got the same replayability. This is why it's so parallel to classic WoW hardcore, because we replay the same zones over and over again anyway, right? We go back, we make new characters, we die, we rinse and repeat.
What now?
That's kind of how that's the style of Diablo as well. You go back, you complete the campaign, it's harder, you do specific farms. There's little weird secrets and tips and tricks. Because that's one of the things about classic WoW. There's all these secrets that you learn over time, right? Little tricks. If you think about Mulgore, how easy it is to get copper in Mulgore. You're the king of that. You could get all the copper in Mulgore in 2 seconds.
Right.
Diablo has its own set of little tips and tricks and stuff that you can do. They have their own boosting meta. It's so funny, bro. How people complain about multi-boxing dungeon boosting in Classic? I hear him talking about the boosting issues in Diablo too, and how fast people can boost stuff. It's like a fucking parallel, man.
Yo, should we get a Diablo Discord for this community that we have, or how do we stay in touch? The world chat.
We'll see if people like it. We'll see if people like it tomorrow. Yeah, I'm down. We could try it. I mean, I know I like it. Love to watch you stream Diablo, especially D3. Yeah, man, Sec, it's gonna be great. I'm telling you. I would honestly bet 90% of you watching right now, even if you have no interest in Diablo, 90% of you could love it if you give it a shot. I'm telling you. And the community around it, not even just the game. The game, also the community around it is pretty much, it's perfect, man.
Oh, I hope I like it, man. You're really serving it up today. Like it sounds fantastic. I really hope that I fall in love with it. That would be the best outcome.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
And considering I'm stuck in the Shadow Zone right now, it might be a nice change of pace.
Oh, yeah. And it's still hardcore, right? So it's kind of true to our brand and stuff and everything, too. Like, you're still playing hardcore. You're just trying to do it in a different game, expanding your horizon. So it's not even going to be like you're playing, you know, Dora the Explorer action-adventure RPG tomorrow or some random thing. Like, people are going to understand it.
Dude,
and
I like it.
You already play the Diablo music on stream. You like it, you know. You
yeah, no, it sounds great. Hell yeah, the last 2 times I hit 60, I pulled a Kargoz through the Tristram music on, just because it puts you in that anxious kind of.
It's that spooky,
fighting for my life feeling. Yeah.
Yeah, man. And I never really played D&D. I'm going to soon. We were supposed to play it this past weekend, but it didn't work out. We're gonna do it next weekend. I feel like classical D&D fantasy. However, you know how when you think of Conan the Barbarian, you think of the classic nerdy shit, the classics. I feel like, especially in D2, the classes in D2 just encapsulate that D&D style of fantasy so well. There might be other games that do it as well. Like, I'm a bit of a Blizzard Andy, you know, like I don't know too much about other games, but that's one thing that feels very nice, like enjoying that, you know, and how they talk about a sorceress or a barbarian.
Lily just asked a good question. What do you think about constantly comparing it to WoW? Does it have a chance of ruining one of the games for you? What's the best way to approach?
It's true, but we're just fucked, bro. We're WoW players. Like, we have to put it into a language we can understand. Like, right?
Sure.
You know, something drops and I'm like, oh, that's kind of like getting a 6-slot bag in WoW. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like, I'm trying to think of something that happened to me. Oh man, like, so just the way the items work too are really similar to WoW in some ways. Like, sometimes you would use a lower rank of armor in terms of like a cloth piece if you're or a leather piece if you're a mail wearer, just because the stats are better. Like, you make a lot of decisions with the gear that remind me of exactly how it works with WoW.
Yeah, you got me so excited about Diablo.
Yeah,
I'm about to let you stream your Warlock, or maybe Diablo, and go download the game, man.
Yo, go do it. I'm actually down if you want to download it right now. Thing is, it might take a minute for you to download it and then hop in. If you want to go do it right now, like, I'll just sit here on stream, or I don't know, I'll play my Warlock for a bit or something.
I kind of want to go download it, bro.
Yo, start it. The cool thing about Blizzard Launcher is that they have this weird technology where you can play it almost immediately. You know, you guys know how it turns yellow and you can play it. The only thing is you're not going to experience it in all of its glory, because a lot of times some of the assets aren't fully loaded in. Like, you want to play it on ultra, bro. Music up, sound at half, but music and ambience all the way up. It's butter smooth. It's actually
Try Necromancer. It's the most fun class ever. Imagine a Warlock with Felguard Infernal, Succubus and Imp out at the same time while rotting the flesh with poison and decay.
Yo, Vasi with the 10. Try Necromancer. It's the most fun class ever. Imagine a Warlock with Felguard, Infernal, Succubus, and Imp out at the same time. Yeah, that does sound nice. They have it in D2, right? Like a Necromancer class. I played it in there when I did that D2 run through.
Yo, play Diablo on stream right now, Kargoz. Could you? Or you'd have to make.
I have to download it on this computer. I was downloaded at the farm computer. I'm down though. If you want to regroup and like
in a couple hours.
Man. Yeah, in a couple hours. I don't know, man. I'm hyped. It's one of those phases, but I fucking love it, bro.
I think we should ride the energy right now. I think everybody would agree it would be.
Yeah, but you really should play it solo though, right, guys? Like, if he's getting into it, he should play it 100% solo. Like, listen to the cinematics, and don't let anybody backseat game you too much. Just play it one time.
Okay.
And just, you know, immerse yourself in it.
I'm down. No, it sounds good. It sounds good, man. Yo, this Friday, guys, we're gonna get a lot of answers to maybe some of the questions you have about TBC, an opportunity to get involved in another community. Dude.
Absolutely. Remember I was saying that after, I'm not even just saying this right now, Ask Blue Grace, last BlizzCon that we went to, I left that BlizzCon with Keith especially. We were so excited. We were like, yo, we're gonna become Diablo content creators. Like, that was the coolest thing I've ever played in my fucking life, bro.
It was.
That whole demo. Ask him. I had the same level of excitement leaving BlizzCon 2019. I'm telling you, like, the logo, the way, the graphics.
And
you know what's funny is you started, because it was the same time period. You know, after that BlizzCon, what was it, 2-3 months later, you started hardcore. You were kind of on the downward trend with the whole current classic meta. Excited about Diablo. No, he really was, guys. My man was juiced up. I think it was the intro screen, bro, the cinematic.
Yeah, the cinematic, bro. Forget about it. Like, just a dark, scary, gothic, serious world, bro. I'm half-mast right now, as Jerome would say. Like, it's what I want, bro. It's what I want. I'm always here going to bat for WoW. I always will. Till the day I die, I'll go to bat for WoW. Even if they put, you know, fucking undead Volpera in the game, it's fine. Like, I will always try to, like, defend WoW. But at the same time, Diablo does I feel like the Diablo universe is kind of better in some ways. It kind of, I flinch saying it. I kind of flinch saying it because I'm a World of Warcraft creator. But the Diablo world is kind of better, man. In terms of everything that I would want out of a universe.
this had better be good.
No freaking way. Yo, I'm logging off right now, Kargoz. I'm
Alright, bro.
I'm not even trolling. I'm
so happy, man. I'm so happy you're giving it a shot. Even if you don't like it, it's all good. Just the fact that you're having an open mind and giving it a shot. It's true fresh, Gray. Because it's not only, like...
Hello?
It's a whole nother world, bro. Cue the music. 7, 8 new classes. Yo.
Goodbye.
Yeah, man. Alright, I mean, if you want to log out, it's all good. I'll chill with the chat and I'll just, like, be on my Warlock. And then once you get back on, if I'm still on, I'll host you and I'll just, like, watch the whole fucking thing.
All right, bet. I'll report back in a couple hours, dude. Well, I'm excited, guys. Hardcore, the community, we're still in a better spot than ever, and hopefully,
yeah.
I feel like what we learned, like, there's only value in playing Diablo, bro. I really want to learn how they do Diablo hardcore, and I think it would only add value to maybe how we approach the game in the future. So I see this as a positive, not just jumping on the bandwagon, but something that's inevitable, something that
man, and
I should be invested in.
You'll be way more excited when BlizzCon happens. You'll understand it. Like, you'll feel like a genuine sense of investment when they, like, if they make some nice Diablo announcements, you know, you'll feel like part of it. You know, it's nice.
I like it. Yo, Cart, thanks for hyping me up, dude. I'm looking forward to this.
I'm hyped too, man. I want to, yeah, man, I'm hyped. I'm down. Tomorrow we can start fresh hardcores. You're gonna play today. I'll spread the word too. I'll activate the bat signal. Try to get some more of the squad if they're down to play it for like a day or two.
What do you require?
Talk about it all day. Let's all agree to roll Diablo hardcore tomorrow.
Yeah, man.
All right, dude. Have a good rest of the stream. I'll see you later today. I'll be playing.
Peace out. If you're still on Deadass, I'll host you, bro. Like, I'll tweet it out on my fucking that you're trying it out for the first time, because a lot of people will live through you because they didn't even try Diablo before. So,
all right, fair enough.
They'll see it all. All right, man.
Hell yeah, man.
Peace, bro. All right, guys, I'm still here. Yo, Spooky got Warlock. Thank you very much for the tier 1. I really do appreciate it. Grace for days, folks. Let me shout him out real quick. He's gonna do his first Diablo playthrough ever today. He hasn't played D1, he hasn't played D2, he hasn't played D3. 100% fresh blank slate. So if you want to tune into that, I'll be 100% watching that, resisting the urge to backseat game. But yeah, we can talk about it. We can hop on the lock. Do you want to hop on the lock, guys? Let's hop on the lock. Level 48 right now. Show your barbarian. I don't even have it installed on this computer, man. It's up at my farm setup. I gotta download it ASAP. So here's another thing too. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't even buy Reaper of Souls. That's how long ago. I played a lot of D3 when it came out. I have maybe like 4 or 5 characters at 60. I think my Paragon level is like 50 or something as well. You know how you can get that blue level next to it? I'm gonna get Reaper of Souls and go through the campaign with that too, because I never even you know, played the Reaper of Souls stuff. That's why I didn't play Necromancer, which I think they put that one in, and I think they put that one in Reaper of Souls, right? I'm not sure, but yo, Grays with the massive raid. I'll hit you back as soon as you go live, if you go live later, man. Oh, they put it in afterwards, Reaper of Souls? Gotcha. Imagine getting Diablo 4 this year. Here's the thing. It's unlikely we'll get it this year. Thank you very much, Gray, by the way, man. It's awesome. Catching up with me. Shout him out. My brother from another mother. Seriously. Like family to me. Reaper of Souls improved a lot of things. I would reckon to say 80% of you haven't touched Diablo since... Because Diablo 3, the launch, remember the launch was horrible, right? Anybody remember that? What happened during the launch, if you guys remember? I remember it clear as day. I was playing with my buddies from high school, the same people I played Wrath with, like Jose, Michi, Jim. We all played D3 as soon as it came out. They had that error that became a meme, you know, like error 36 or something like that. It was kind of a disastrous launch. It was really unstable, the servers, and they also had the real money auction house in Diablo, so it was kind of pay to win too. It had a lot of issues. And a lot of people just gave up on it, and then, you know, the people that were like D2 fanatics were like, nah, this game sucks, man, never again. Like, you know, Blizzard scuffed it. Horrible game. Somewhere along the line, they fixed it, man. Like, with Reaper of Souls, they took out the real money auction house, the servers became stable, they put in seasons, and maybe if you give it another shot. Login errors. Yeah, I just remember the servers were almost unplayable for a while, man. Bought the expansion with real money on that, with the real money age. Yeah, I bought a bunch of stuff on the real money age. You kind of regret it soon after, you know. But D3 relying only on talent builds, not theory crafting. So I don't think the depth in D3 is going to even hold a candle to PoE. This is what I hear, because I've never played PoE. I'm just guessing. But PoE, if I had to guess, has way more complexity than D3, right? Is that fair to say? I feel like, oh, a lot of you guys have played it. Yeah. But the Blizzard polish, though, the buttery smooth feel of D3, the universe with the books, with the cinematics. Come on, man. Come on, man. Like, D3 has the edge over Diablo has the edge over Path of Exile with that stuff, right? Being a legendary story game. What, 25 years old? 20 years old? I think it's 25 years old, maybe more. I was looking up, D2 came out in Oh, no. D2 came out in 2000. And then I think the, what was it called? Lord of Destruction came out like a year later or something, 2001. I think D1 came out in 98. PoE is the spiritual successor. Yeah, I could see that. Yo, good to see you, Phage, by the way. That's why it would be cool to get Blizzard polish with the cinematics and art and the universe. The logo is super hot magma, with the level of theory crafting and stuff that goes into PoE. That would be the dream, man. PoE is must try. Now that I'm into Diablo, I'm down, man. I'm down for PoE. Here's the thing. A lot of people don't like the camera angle of ARPG, and I'm with you. Like, I much prefer my little action cam or just a WoW perspective. So that, for a lot of people, is what, like, is the non-starter, right? They see the camera and they're like, I just don't really like the way you control your character. Try to work past that. Like, try to just, it's like with the action cam. You throw on the action cam, you're immediately like, ah, man, like, this is horrible, you know, it's making me nauseous. Stick with it for a minute and just try to power through, because it'll get better. Have you thought about trying a D2 mod? I've been playing both, bro. I've been playing both, bro. I downloaded Project Diablo 2 this weekend. I was playing that as well. So yeah, I played basically D2 and D3 all weekend. I was just learning about the lore like crazy. Did you even play endgame adventure mode yet? Gets really repetitive and grindy compared to the campaign. I didn't even touch adventure mode. I don't even know what it is, guys. All I know is I played D3 when it came out. I leveled a monk, witch doctor, barbarian, and wizard up to 60, and demon hunter. Almost all the classes, maybe all the classes. I'll show you when we play it later. And then that was it. I got some Paragon levels, and then I pretty much just called it a day after that. Since then, they've added this adventure mode. They've added seasons, hardcore seasonal. There's leaderboards. Bro, it's hype. It's hype. And the number one thing, I'll shut up about it, I can't help myself, but the community is identical. It's identical. It's just like you guys. It's cut from the same cloth. The existing, you know, embers of the D3 community. Yeah, it's the exact same human beings you guys are in a sense, you know. Hardcore Diablo is so much fun. Oh yeah. It really is. Let me try to see if I find this one YouTuber. I was watching a lot of his content. I'll put his channel in here. I've never met him. I've never talked with him. Just a big fan. I don't know if you guys heard of this guy. This guy is like making Diablo respectable. Tell me he's not, man. Look at his sub count. Look at his quality of the content. He's a Diablo Andy, man. He makes only Diablo content. Pretty sure. Only Diablo content. 500k subs. 580k, man. He's like Dasman Gold of the WoW. I mean of the Diablo community. There's other guys too. Biker is a classic. Yo, what's up, J-Mode? Good to see you, man. Him and Bloodshed. Yeah, I was watching some of his stuff too. Yeah, 100%. Now this dude games Diablo. Oh yeah. Mr. Llama. Anybody know who Mr. Llama is too? I was watching a lot of his stuff. They all do a podcast together. Mr. Llama, yeah, exactly. Mr. Llama's a beast. He's an absolute beast. Best YouTube channel? Yeah, they're all good though, man. They're basically just like you and me, man. No different. I swear we'd get along. If we just, the Diablo people met the classic WoW people, right? They'd be like best buds, man. Like, for all the reasons they like Diablo, it's kind of the same reasons why we like classic WoW to a certain extent, is the way I see it. Yeah, Llama knows the game so well. Best speedrunner. Yup. Necro God. Yeah, I don't know too much about the meta, but again, we'll probably be playing it for a day or two this week. If anybody wants to join, you know, we can all play with each other too, even though it's hardcore. You can jump in each other's server or each other's public games, so you guys are all invited, man. Give it a shot. Whether it's a phase or if it sticks, it's too early to say. But everybody is welcome. You stream Blizzconline? We're going to. Yeah, we're gonna do a big viewing party with the whole squad. Get together and try to do some special stuff. Maybe we'll play some Diablo for a little bit. Do a special hardcore event. Just do a section where we do predictions. We're gonna do a GMA as part of the stream on Thursday. Good Morning Azeroth. That's one of the podcasts that... It's not even one. It's the podcast that I've been doing for over a year now with the lads, Defcamp Melderon, Dunaday, and myself. We're gonna do a special BlizzCon GMA episode. But yeah, we're here for you guys. We'll try to give you guys a home where you you know, that you can tune into and look at BlizzCon through. Who's gonna be on a stream for BlizzCon? A lot of people that you know and love from around the hardcore community. I know Tactics wants to hop on, Grays, Defcamp, Melderon, Dunaday. Who else did I talk to about it? Maybe Nom Nom, just some of the OGs on the hardcore side of things. As well as Dark War, like Crix. Of course, Crix is down as well. He's gonna be on as well. We'll get everybody in there. Diablo 2 hardcore run would be cool. Yeah. We're gonna lose a lot of viewers and stuff, but you know, as someone who streams and stuff, you know when it's fine to lose viewers. Like, you know, like even if there was not many people watching at all, I really want to do it, you know. I'm not gonna become a full-on Diablo creator, but like, you just know in your heart, like when you should do something. You know, if you're really passionate about something, you should do it, right? So we're giving Diablo a shot. We'll stream it from time to time. You lose some, you gain some. Yeah, exactly. Don't like saying that, but Crix is hard to handle sometimes. Everybody is hard to handle sometimes, man. But it's like family, you know. Like you got to be, you know. Everybody has problems. Not everybody is the best of company all the time, but you stick with them. You stick with him, right? And Crix has got a lot of energy. He's a hype man. He's also extended the grapevine massively with me, like meeting all the TBC people. Could not have done any of the TBC content I'm doing, you know, without his help. Everybody has different skills. You know, I'm not a funny guy. I'm not really a funny guy, but I hang around a lot of funny guys, so they balance me out. Bringing Dr. Kale? Oh yeah, Kale's great. The duo die yet? No, we didn't die, but Gray's got so hyped for Diablo, he's downloading it right now. There's a few feet of snow here in San Antonio, Texas. We're having rolling blackouts. Yeah, that's what I heard. All the energy is down, right? What about Tuna? Oh, Tuna's more than welcome. Of course, Tuna's part of it. Tuna's great. I feel like Gray's is gonna like it a lot. I think so too, man. My spidey senses were tingling. Like, man, this is something we could all really get into. Because we've been playing hardcore for the past year, I think he's gonna hit the ground running with it and be like, the game feels... It's indescribable. It feels so good, D3. Like, when it comes to how smooth and snappy things are, right? And do you guys ever hit loading screens when you play D3? No, man. You pop into a portal, you take a teleport back to town, you do a waypoint, instant, millisecond, you're in the other place. There's 100 mobs in your screen and you're whirlwinding and rending everything. Buttery smooth. Literally like a hot knife, a hot scimitar through butter, you know? It feels really good. Yo, Lost Lotion, thank you very much for the tier 1, man. 2 months of support. Diablo can be fun, man. Glad you're gonna play it. Yeah, that was my whole weekend, pretty much. He's never played Diablo in his whole life. He never played D1, never played D2. I mean, he's a younger guy, right? He's 20, how old is Gray? 25, 26? Something like that, 24 maybe? No, I think he's 25 or 26. Tactics is 24. Yeah. Are you guys gonna go hard in TBC? Oh, 100%. I mean, we're WoW streamers, man. TBC is gonna be exciting, but it would be cool maybe one time a week or something, do Diablo, or maybe I'll make another Diablo channel if I really like it. It's still too early to say, right? It could be the type of thing that it's fun for a week, and then for some reason, you know, you end up getting some fatigue from it, and maybe it doesn't work out. I don't know. We'll have to see. All I know is I'm getting some... And I felt the same way when we were leaving BlizzCon in 2019. I left that thing after playing the demo, feeling like a new man. I was talking to Chicken, and he was telling me how he used to make all this money as a kid in D2, you know, selling items and doing all this. This helps him not get totally burnt out on WoW. It's a good thing. Oh, yeah. No, we're still going to be playing TBC primarily, 100%, man. Like, no, I mean, TBC is... I'm super excited about TBC, don't get it twisted. But, also excited about Diablo. The most horrible thing that can happen is no TBC announcement, then WoW would end for me instantly. Yeah, I think we're gonna get one though, brother. Seriously. Here. You guys have a favorite track from the D2 soundtrack? Let me go look. Let me look what we have here. Let me try to find one. Diablo 2 OST. Maybe we could try the Diablo 1 OST. Is it any good? I know the D2 one is super hot fire. You know, I like this one, yeah, this one right here. Come on, man, where are my old heads at in the chat? Just not bring you back?
Let's get this party started.
Blizzard Once Money and Classic was a massive success. TBC is 100% coming? Yeah, I know, I think so too, man, for sure. Trying not to die here, though. Probably Hearthstone? Yikes, dude. Don't want to die. Man, listen to this music, man. You ever played D2 still? I was playing it yesterday. Yeah, Project Diablo. One thing I liked about it, so if you never heard of Project Diablo, like they basically have been remastering Diablo 2, almost like they're preserving art, you know? They don't just rehaul it with like a new Grim Dawn engine. They go in there and they try to like work with the sprites and improve them to make them a little bit more polished and some of the animations, so it still looks like Diablo. But one thing that was cool about it is that you still need to own the game. Like they don't just give you the Diablo, you know? Like you have to own a legal copy of Diablo, which you can still buy, by the way, on Battle.net. You can go buy D2 right now on Battle.net and D1, and you get a key and everything. So you have to put in the key. So I thought that was pretty cool. You still have to own a legal copy. They're not like pirating it and just giving people the free game. But yeah, if you own a legal copy and it's installed on your computer, then it'll download Project Diablo 2. Yo, what the fuck? I've been playing Project Diablo 2 and Hardcore Classic as well. Yeah. Oh, it looks really great. Well, it is really great. Yo, no hit Jerome. Great to see you, my friend. Yo, Jerome, you want to hang out for the BlizzCon? What are you doing for BlizzCon, Jerome? We're thinking about doing a big like viewing party with with a lot of the viewers and across all the communities, amongst all the squad. Doing a big stream with a countdown leading up to BlizzCon. You know, like maybe an 8-hour stream or something. 12-hour stream. More than welcome if you ever want to jump on, man. Bro, your UI is Diablo inspired. People will watch Diablo. Yeah, I mean, it's no secret. I love the art style. Look at the way the logo looks. If you look in the top left, look at that hardcore logo. We're going for that dark, kind of gothic Diablo aesthetic. The orbs. Trying to make WoW a little bit darker, you know, like manually. So it's no secret. I love the way Diablo looks. Possible of a new game announced this year. Something completely... like a new IP? I don't think so. It's possible. Maybe Overwatch 2? Did they already announce? They already over-announced that though, right? Yeah. You want to hear something crazy? You know, I've been feeling in my gut that Overwatch was kind of dying or maybe in a bad spot, but I think I'm wrong. I was hearing the review of the investor call from Blizzard. Guess how many active players Overwatch has? If you guys want to guess. You should do radio, silky smooth. Yo, thanks, JP. Good to see you, man. I got the sniffles. My voice is a little rough today. Well, basically, 10 million players for Overwatch. So, I mean, that's what they said on the investor call. 10 million people. That's, I mean, isn't that way more than WoW? I mean, it's... WoW doesn't even probably have close to 10 million. How many people play retail and classic combined? Maybe 1 mil? 2 mil? Maybe? You know. So that's why last BlizzCon felt like Overwatch Con. Because they have 10 million players. 10 million active, I don't know, whatever they define active as. Usually, like, a company would define active as having logged in the game once in the last 3 months or something. Holy shit, bro! Hold on. This is really fucking bad. We're gonna have this Slumber Sand one. Hold on. Death Coil one. And the Fear one. What the fuck did these guys come from? A potion? Well, I need to put my pet on stay and just run. What the fuck was that, chat? I still have my speed pot, so I should be fine. There's ghost wolves though, like in the walking all around this area, so I got to be really careful about the ghost wolves. All right, I think we should be fine now. Holy shit, man! You see the random ambush of 3? Yo, what was that? It was a pat? Oh my god, bro, that almost ended the dream right there. Bro, why would I even play WoW when I can watch Kargoz? I get to see you. Music really fits this? Oh yeah, man. Yeah, let's find another nice D2 track here. What about Docs?
Now what?
Let's try this one. I don't know if I heard this one. Oh, you know another class one? Wilderness. Let's play this one. I know this one. This is a great one here. Have you ever died at a high level and deleted? Yeah, I died at 48. Frozen. Might be a little loud, huh? Yeah. Pat's coming out of nowhere. Would you ever stream Project D2? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, no matter how way you shake it, no, I'm excited now. There's not going to be many people that watch if I play Diablo. It's just the nature of the beast, but it's okay. I just don't want to disrespect the people who signed up for WoW content. Most people sign up for WoW content, so like, you want to be able to skirt that line. So my whole thing was like, if I do Diablo streams, I should do it as an extra stream, maybe. Like, maybe I just have to man up and do it like after hours. Like, do like a 4-hour WoW stream, and then after, do a Diablo stream. So then people are like, you know, oh, he's still streaming WoW, he's still putting out WoW content. That's probably the smart way, so it doesn't feel like you're taking away anything, you're just adding. So then that way when you do stream WoW, like the viewership and everything will just bounce back. I'm here for hardcore? Well, technically that counts for Diablo too, man. There's hardcore in Diablo as well. Split the difference. Yeah, we'll see. We'll go with the flow. Is it possible to play TBC both modes with Warlock and one spec? Play both modes, TBC and Classic, with one character? I don't think so. You'll have to make a separate Warlock. But I think you'll likely be able to play TBC and Classic. Yeah, for sure. Hardcore Diablo seems really hard. Yo, Jerome, we've been talking about it all day. I'm a bit of a broken record, man. But I pretty much am reborn again anew. I want to be a Diablo big brain someday. That's my new goal. I love it, man. And we're going to make new Diablo characters hardcore tomorrow. And if you want to play at any point, Jerome. Even just off stream for fun, man. If you just want to kick it, try it out. I think Tactics will try. Grays will try. Some of the people in the chat. Oh, I think he means PvE and PvP with one spec in TBC. Maybe. I wonder how far you could go in a raid as SLSL. I wonder. I mean, technically, you can apparently raid as SL with a Felguard. Thing is, you're not gonna have a Felguard if you go SLSL. But, you know, Seed of Corruption is gonna do what Seed of Corruption is gonna do. So, you can still contribute meaningfully to overall raid damage, I bet, just with Seed and, you know, just playing decently. You know, an SLSL Warlock still might do more damage than, like, melee classes in the raid. Maybe you can pull it off. But what I would say to you in TBC is if you wanted to raid with a Felguard and be SL, or if you wanted to raid as Affliction, basically just not Shadow Destro, in World PvP, not necessarily Arena, but in World PvP, you'll still be able to be, like, fine. You'll be able to do pretty decently. You burned some of the sacred bush today? Nah, man, I don't smoke weed. You seem caffeined up today? Man, I'm Diablo'd up today. I'm just passionate about it. I was playing it all weekend, and I really just genuinely think that you guys would love it too. A lot of you, a huge swath of you. Because I know for sure a lot of you haven't touched Diablo since the game came out, you know, like 5 years ago or more than that. When did D3 come out? A long time ago, man. And then we're going to get the announcement, so it's kind of perfect timing. It's a good excuse to try to mess with it a little bit, considering that in a couple days we're probably going to get some hot and spicy announcements related to the game. The whole series. 8 years? Yikes, man. True Beat It never came back, really. Yeah, they made some massive changes to it. Alright, I think we're done with this quest. Let's see. Yep, this is done. Lard lost his lunch. Do we dare try this? Yo, this quest is monka. Lard lost his lunch. How many mobs is this? I'll try it for the content. If it's not too bad. If it's like three, 4 mobs, I'll do it. It's like 5 mobs? Maybe not. Let me see. Undamaged Venom Sac. Let's do this also. Yo, Silver Sable, good to see you. Silver, you down to play some Diablo hardcore? She missed all of it. Graze is gonna give it a shot. Silver, it's a super fun game. I've been obsessed with it all weekend. If by some miracle you want to just mess around and try another game, there's likely gonna be some big Diablo announcements. Graze is playing it for the first time ever. Soon. But yeah. If Frost Mage is viable PvE, then I can one spec Mage 2 in TBC. Yeah, possibly. I mean, yeah, don't mages in TBC typically go Frost to start before they go Fire or Arcane? Sometimes a combination. I don't know. I don't think the PvE spec would be the same as the PvP spec. But maybe it'll be pretty close. I mean, because you do get the Water Elemental in PvE, and you get the Water Elemental in PvP also. Oh, you might be onto something for sure. Diablo 2 first came out in 2000, D3 2012. Gotcha. Well, I tried it once, was terrifying, and be down to try it again. Silver. It's really fun. They improved it a lot, and they have seasonal, hardcore, real game mode, shared stash, with leaderboards, 7, 8 fresh classes that they actively update and tweak to shift the meta back and forth. They have tier lists every quarter about which classes are trending and stuff. Big hype. Sounds insane. I know. And we might be living in that world where we get some big updates so soon. So yeah. Well, yeah. I just feel like their Diablo team might be really good at Blizzard. maybe they care a lot. Just how often they communicate with the community, and I wish that some of the classic team could take some pages out of that. PvP mages Elemental Frostfire, PvE mages Frost Arcane for longevity. Gotcha. But I mean, you still have Pet, Ice Barrier, you know, you should be alright in PvP. You play Frost first, then Fire, then Arcane. Yo, Fake Cutie, good to see you. By the way, tell me this music doesn't bump. PoE is superior to D2. Yeah, we've been talking about it a bit. I think that they, somebody said it earlier. They said PoE is the spiritual successor to D2. That really resonated with me. But again, I don't know if the universe in PoE is as cool, and the art style and the logo and all that. That's kind of where I'm at right now. But it could be a better game in terms of how, like, you know, complicated it is. Well, what do you guys think, chat? If you guys in the chat right now could snap your fingers and turn one IP in the world into an MMO, you know, into the MMO of your dreams. It doesn't have to be Diablo, it could be anything. It could be StarCraft, it could be Witcher, it could be, I don't know. Think about it. The one universe you always loved the most. Could be Harry Potter, I don't know. Could be Pokemon. Could be Halo. Magic the Gathering, ooh. Let's see it. Mortal Kombat, interesting. That's a hot take right there. A Warhammer one? They did it with Warhammer, right? But yeah, they never really pulled it off. Pokemon? I'm surprised they never made a Pokemon MMO after all these years. You would have think that would have been free money, right? Terminator, Dark Souls. Spyro the Dragon. I weirdly have a lot of love for the game. I played all the Spyros with my dad growing up. A good Warhammer 40k MMO. Shit. Yeah. Yeah, Warhammer 40k. I feel like that's another IP they never really sold out, right? Did Warhammer ever sell out? I mean, they sold out in the sense of like all the figurines, if you play the tabletop, costs like, you know, your whole life savings if you want to play the game. But in terms of, they never really, like, it doesn't seem like they watered it down much. They stuck true to their guns. They had an original style, and it never really, like, degenerated. That's how it looks, at least. Because I played some 40k when I was growing up. Painted all the figurines. I played the RTS games as well, the Warhammer RTS games, if you remember those. League of Legends MMO, you know they're actually coming out with one, right? Tactics is super hype for it. Castlevania, interesting. Castlevania is another one of those games where the vibe, the style of Castlevania in terms of what they were going for, really appeals to me. But the game was made too long ago that, you know, the graphics and the gameplay, it's kind of too dated for me, right? But I could see that if they took that same style and vibe of Castlevania and the music, because I'm pretty sure the music was good in Castlevania, right? Bring that into an MMO, I could see it. You into TCG's Kargoz? Big time, man, big time. About behind me, I got my binder, got my magic binder. Got all my cards going back all the way to, you know, Betrayers, Champions of Kamigawa, the Artifact set before that. A lot of my cards were lost over the years, but yeah, man, I played Magic on and off for forever and a day. I remember being in elementary school. Yeah, man, elementary school, 5th grade, going to Futterman Stationery, going to Modell's, going to, you know, because randomly they would sell magic packs at random stores, right? You know, building decks, going to Friday Night Magic, going to Squiggy's Dugout in New Rochelle, getting Taco Bell, playing Magic. You know, you guys ever go to a card game shop or like a local game shop and they let you stay there like after hours because you were like a regular, you know? So they let you stay there even after it closed, and you're kind of just chilling. It's nighttime, getting food, coming back. Just the whole vibe of being in those game stores was amazing, right? Just buying fresh sleeves, yo, fresh sleeves, man. Get a new play mat, some fresh sleeves. You know, a new release comes out. You know, you're looking at all the cards, thinking about what deck you're gonna make. Yeah, man. I hope you know, our kids can have that same experience as well. Fresh slippy sleeves. Oh yeah, dollar sleeves. Getting all bougie with the draft. You know, you still get sleeves for your draft deck. Just get the dollar ones though. I used to play tournaments in high school. Yeah, man. My buddy Max, he was always better than me. Well, you know, I actually, there was some times where, you know, I went through this whole phase where I actually ordered cards off cardkingdom.com, and my friends didn't. Like, they weren't like turned on to it yet, but like I kind of stayed ahead of the meta a little bit, so I ordered all the best cards, and then I could beat him. But I always knew deep down my buddy Max was a better Magic player than me. But he used to go into the city, and there's this place in Manhattan. If anybody's from New York, you might remember it. They shut it down now. It's called like Alternate Realities or Twisted Realities or something. But he would go there and compete, and he went to one of the qualifiers, you know. And there's this one season, he almost got flown out to Kuala Lumpur to fight in you know, one of the top Magic tournaments. It was crazy. He was making good money. He had long hair, ponytail, going into the city every week, playing Magic at a super high level. I came with him a couple times, watching him. PTQ, I think it was called, PTR or something. He did really well in one of those, and he almost got flown out. Back when we had to go to the store to get new WoW game time. Hell yeah, man. I always order cards off there. I know it shocked me the other day. I found out that, you know, that site is still around. Card Kingdom, man. I used to order all my cards off there. Pro Tour Qualifier, that's it. Yep. I remember he basically went pro for a little bit for all intents and purposes, my buddy. Yeah, I still have, any of you guys still have one of the Wizards of the Coast accounts? Like, if I go to I was shocked, man. I went to my first Friday Night Magic in probably like a decade. Maybe a year ago when I first moved out to Cali. You know, I was kind of just wanted to make some friends and stuff. And they purged it at one point, the data, but my account was still there, which was crazy, man. I showed up and, you know, he was like, oh, do you have a, you know, a Friday Night Magic account or whatever? And I was like, nah, I don't think so. And he's like, did you play back in the day though? And I was like, yeah, I played back in the day. He's like, oh, just give me your name. Let me look it up. Still there. Pretty sure everyone ordered from Card Kingdom or Star City Games at some point. Yeah. Good times, man. Good times. Just died on my 54 duo? No way, dude. Brad, say it ain't so. What got you 54 duo? Can we get some F's in the chat for the 54 duo going down? Bro. You hate to see it. Holy shit, bro. That's not even a laughing matter, dude. That's insane. What ended up getting you? Try to not die myself here. Clip it? Yeah, man. Clip it. Clip it. So you hate to see it. 54. Don't tell me it's the Amaya quest. We were in Felwood. I had to go do something in house. I don't know what happened. I had him on follow. The stuff of nightmares. He's probably feeling so bad about it. Yo, don't make him feel too bad about it, man. I mean, who am I to say you just lost a 54? Still, as somebody who's fucked up a duo once or twice, the worst feeling ever. I can only imagine it. 54. Cheese and rice. Show clip? I don't know if we have it yet. It just happened just a second ago, Phage. Soon if we get a clip, I'll look at it. Let's see. That is tough, man. Do you always play with this UI? I do when I'm playing hardcore. When I'm playing like TBC or other stuff, I usually don't. Damn. Oh, sorry to hear that, Brad. 54 duo. I'm 48 right now. I already feel like I've come too far to die. And you hate to see it. You go again though, right? Maybe in Diablo. Yeah, Brad, if you're down. Try it out tomorrow. Or tonight. Yeah, I went up to the farm this weekend. It was pretty fun. It was pretty nice. Hadn't been up there in a few weeks. Farm's looking good. It's all green now, by the way. When I bought the property, it was it looked like Westfall. Northern California was all kind of yellow grass. It's super lush up there right now. Dogs are running around, no stickers. I'll show you guys a picture sometime. I'm thinking of playing D2 because I really want to play a druid. Do it up, man. Project Diablo 2. Look it up, man. How much is it currently? Diablo 3? It's maybe like 20, 30 bucks. I'm not sure. But it'll be worth it, man. It'll be worth it. Whereabout is the farm? What do you have there? It's up in Northern California. Like, I live in the Bay Area, right? But it's not in the Bay Area. It would be too expensive to buy a farm in the Bay Area. It's up near Placer County. So we got 10 acres up there. Nothing really growing at the moment. We planted a couple lavender plants just for fun. Well, actually, that's not true. We have some champagne growing, and I thought it might have been a write-off because we planted a whole acre of champagne, like in these grafted roots. You know, we planted them in, and you know, I thought that they might die because we have a bunch of gophers and stuff there, but they all have buds on them, so it's looking good. I might be able to make a couple cases, or apparently with an acre of champagne grapes, you can make, you know, a couple dozen cases of wine from it. So that's pretty cool. We got that growing, but ultimately we're trying to make it a lavender farm. Living in a constant Westfall wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, it's not too bad, but it looks nice. It's all green now. Super excited to come back for D4. Yep. So I don't think we're gonna get a release date for D4 at BlizzCon. That's not really even my opinion. I'm just going off the big brains. I was listening to their podcast this past weekend. They don't think we're going to get a release date yet. They think it's still 2 years out. But that's even more reason to buy D3 right now, because D3 isn't in a bad spot. There's a very alive community there that's like pumping, and the meta is always changing and evolving, and they're up to season 22. So even if it's still 2 years out, D4, you know, you can like, because D3 is still super fun and it's in a good spot, like it's not even that bad, you know. And then Immortal might come out, which you know, it probably won't hold a candle to D4, right? But it may be something worth looking at it if you really fall in love with Diablo. We'll see. It's not really, you know, how do you guys feel about mobile games? It's not really the idea of a mobile game that you flinch at. It's more of like, what, you know, the predatory monetization that comes with mobile games. It's more of like the controls being really bad, but just the idea that something is mobile doesn't mean it's necessarily the most horrible thing ever, right? But nobody's really pulled it off that well. Usually the games are, you know, they're trying to like scam you and make you buy gems and stuff, or yeah, like it's basically pay to win. That's another big issue with mobile, right? You literally just, you know, buy better gear, or, you know, buy accelerated XP or whatever. We'll see how it goes. Back to Tristram. Feel meme on Immortal, but I feel like it'll be a good game. Yeah, we'll see. That's a bit taboo to say it's going to be a good game, you know, but we'll see how it goes. I'll tell you what, though. I saw the difference between the D4 graphics and Immortal. Yeah, it's mobile versus PC. You could tell, for some reason, Immortal was outsourced, right? At least a good part of it. Like, there's something about it that it looks a little bit off compared to like you can tell when something is made with soul, yo, with love, yo, when some real artists got together with it. I really feel that with D4 when I look at the cinematics and everything. Immortal just looks a bit more copy paste, you know. Yeah, if you could live in any WoW Classic zone, which would you choose and why? Yeah, believe it or not, I've answered this question a bunch on stream. It's either Hinterlands, because I love the way this looks. It reminds me of Lake Tahoe, or you know, Mirror Woods or something. Not really Mirror Woods. Mirror Woods is kind of more like Ungoro, huh? If anybody's been there. Ancient trees that are huge, and ferns. It's kind of prehistoric, Jurassic. This reminds me of Tahoe. I'd live in Loch Madon or Hinterlands if I could. I like Redwoods. It's my favorite tree. But I also kind of like a mixture of different trees.
Hello,
like some pine trees mixed in with some redwoods. Alright, I think it's time to go to the opposite zone of this place, though. I think we need to go to Searing Gorge, unfortunately. Where's my Hearthstone at? Gadgets in? We might have some business in Feralus, actually. Let's go to Feralus. They said he played D4 for an hour and said he was identical to D3. Yeah. Melderon, who I respect his opinion massively, you know, he's a huge friend of mine. He said the same thing. And he didn't really like D3 compared to D2, because D2 is like one of his best games of all time. The thing is, that was 2 years ago. That was at the earliest stages of D4. You know, it's probably come a long way since then. But I would tell you to go ask They Save if you're talking to him, you know. Ask him what he felt about the art style of it. If he felt it looked like visually very appealing and very, you know, polished, and just artistically how he felt about it, you know, as opposed to, you know, because I think he would say that it looked amazing. Maybe it's because I play Classic WoW so much that I'm playing this, you know, this old game. It still looks beautiful at Classic WoW, don't get me wrong. But, you know, it blew my socks off.
Do I have a deal for you?
Sitting down there, like, they had this huge Diablo sign with, like, screens playing parts of the cinematic, the logo. Probably the coolest game logo I've ever seen in my entire life. The Diablo logo. The Diablo 4 logo. I wish I could have a logo like that. Sitting down there, playing there, going through the dungeons, the cinematics, the voice acting, all that was on point. But yeah, you're not wrong. A lot of people played it and said it felt like D3. That was 2 years ago.
Be good.
Probably a lot has changed since then. Gotta give them another shot. I think they can make D4 feel like D3. Make D4 feel like D3. Yeah, Melderon. I'd be curious, Melderon, if you gave it one more shot of D3 to see if anything has changed your mind. And maybe it hasn't. That's okay. I'll happily get you a copy or something if you want to try it off stream or do whatever, because I think they improved it a lot. Yeah, make it look like D2. Yeah, I feel you. So they do quarterly updates, Melderon, or they talk about their itemization philosophy stuff. Like, let me see if I can find it for you. D4 update itemization. Look at this. Diablo 4 quarterly updates. And the actual guy who, like, runs it, his name is Luis Barija. He's the game director of Diablo 4. He puts his name on it. Like, he doesn't shy away from it. Like, he's genuinely communicating, like, one gamer to another, you know, like, just telling kind of where they're at. Here's the itemization thing here. Music's a bit loud. Okay, I got you. Sorry about that. Alright, that should be a little bit better. But yeah, they talk about itemization at length and stuff. Like, they got some smart people. Remember we met that one woman, Melderon, who is the a boss designer for D4 last BlizzCon, and she was super smart. I hope they make it feel gritty. I think that they do though, Melderon. Gritty in terms of the art style, right? Like, it looks badass, but yo, Ale's in the house too. What's up, Ale? Good to see you, man. Big Ale, chieftain of the Ale Nation. Ale, how do you feel about Diablo, man? Does it have a place in your heart? Who's Jay Wilson? I don't know. D2 versus D3 feels the same as classic versus retail for me. I love both classic versions of the game. Both the classic versions of the game. I got you. I mean, here's my thing, right? D2, it seems like the items might be more interesting, and there's a lot of really cool stuff about D2. Trust me, I love it. But it just feels a little bit too dated, even with the Project Diablo, for it to be... to reach hype level 11 out of 10, you know? I would almost play D2 for, like, a spiritual purpose, just to reconnect with it, and to, like, see it and feel it, experience it, and go through it. But it just needs a fresh coat of paint, right? So that's why D2 Resurrected could be like, oh man, what am I even doing? I'm not even supposed to be here. I need to go to Feralus. Play the shit out of D2, doing meth runs, PvP hardcore, everything, really? Yeah, so did they have PvP in original D2? Like, could you play Battle.net and fight other people? Because I think on Project Diablo 2 that you can PvP on there. Yeah, they did. Yeah, I can agree on that point. D2 definitely needs a lot of polish graphics-wise. D2 PvP, best PvP out there. No way. See, that was another thing they shit the bed on with D3, though. Remember, guys? they said that they were going to put PvP into Diablo 3 and it never really happened. I remember being hyped for Diablo 3 when they announced it like a bazillion years ago, and they were saying there was going to be like arenas for Diablo 3, and then nothing ever came from it, right? So that's why they had this expectation up here for D3, especially coming off the back of D2 because it was such a legendary game, that I can kind of see how it all flopped a bit or wasn't as good as a lot of people hoped. But they fixed a lot of that stuff. Yeah, you could PvP outside the city. Nice. D4 could be massive. We will wait and see. Although a remastered D2 would be amazing. Melderon. I'm so sorry, by the way, guys, if I'm a broken record. I'm just excited. But I just figured it could help some people. Melderon, I had a revelation. I'll talk to you about it on our call later today, so I don't have to keep repeating the same thing. But basically, you know how hyped we are for TBC Classic? The Diablo community feels the same way about D2 Remastered. Like, they think it's coming. It's a parallel. It's a direct parallel to how we feel about TBC Classic. They really believe in their heart of hearts this is the year with D2, and they have all this evidence that they've laid out that they think it's coming. So, for you, as someone who loves that game, probably top 5 games of all time, on Friday, you could be looking at a D2 announcement. And D2 Resurrected. How does that make you feel? It's possible. Maybe even probable.
Strength.
Go check out Mr. Llama SC. Oh man, I've been watching all of this stuff, man. Fidge, absolutely, man. I love those guys. I love that guy. Would be the best BlizzCon ever? Yeah, man. We'll see. Don't get me all hyped, Kargoz. I can't help it, brother. I can't help it. Dueling in D2 Hardcore is the most exciting thing I've ever done in a game. Your heart rate will go through the roof. Hell yeah. Here, let me go shout out the Project Diablo 2. Like, if you don't even like Diablo 3, try this one. If I can't sell you on D3, here, try this one. You still need the game though, which you can buy on the site, but it's probably like $5. How much is Diablo if you bought D2 on Blizzard's site right now? $5-10? So you can play that. BBC, let's go. My druid is ready to get to 70. Have some fun in BG's Resto. Hamster, Wheel Gaming. Look who it is. What's up, brother? How's it going? You've been pumping on the videos again, man. Very nice to see you. Hamster Wheel. I always got to toss a salute out to Hamster Wheel because he was one of the people that made me want to do all this. It's great to see you, my friend. I hope all is doing well with you. I watched that video the other day where you were just talking about what you've been up to for the past year. It was really interesting. Going to join that business on the other side of the country. You know, you had a dickhead boss. Going through all the motions. It's good to have you back, man. I'm doing well, my man. I'm so excited. You almost hit 100k subs. Yeah. Yo. You know, when I first started making WoW content. Hamster, yeah, man. I don't know. It's crazy. Crazy to think back on it. Good to see you. Always help him out and sub to him. Yeah, if you could be so kind, it'd be a dream to get 100k, 100%. All right, let's go Rogue Encampment. We haven't listened to this. Just the name of that, Rogue Encampment. The mood, the atmosphere. It's a small little fortification. All they have is palisade walls, right, in the Rogue Encampment. And just a few crusty townsfolk, right? Beaten, battered, you know, abused, whatever, traveling, roaming. They just put together a small little encampment with a bonfire in the middle. And you got like a guy who's a blacksmith. You got a vendor who's selling some trinkets. You got the schoolmaster, Deckard Cain. I love that kind of low power creep, man. That simple feeling. Just being in this classically dark and kind of somber environment. It's so nice. Right behind Tristram, yeah. Diablo cinematics were also a lot darker than Warcraft, 100%. And if you look at some of the, it was stylized, right? The Diablo cinematics, they weren't going for like complete hyper-realism, but the way they stylized it, it wasn't like kitty and cartoony, right? Like the way that the faces morph and stuff, when you see like, that guy Marius find out that the traveling, or he thinks the guy is Tyrael coming to visit him. Remember that cinematic? He's in the jail cell, he's going crazy, he's in the sanitarium, he's losing his mind. And he thinks Tyrael has come and he's trying to give him the soul shard. And he's like, oh, Tyrael, you're finally here. Oh, thank God. And then he finds out it's Belial. And you should just go watch those old cinematics, man. Even though it's stylized, it was kind of scary, man. Kind of scary and freaking sick. Oh, Bale. Sorry, yeah, Bale. Yeah. Does Alex exist anywhere? Yeah, he's doing his thing. He's more in like the fitness and nutrition and stuff like that. He might come back for TBC. He said he came in the stream one time and said he might come back for TBC. But yeah, you know, he's yeah, he's always been a nice dude to me. I can't really say anything bad against him. My raid stuff doesn't show when I have the UI on my raid stuff doesn't show when I have the UI on any ideas. Like your party frames don't show up when you have this interface running, or what? So what we're looking for right now is the treant. By the way, hold on. We're looking for that roaming treant. If you guys see him and I don't, let me know. This is a pain in the butt. This quest. There's only a couple of them, and they roam throughout the zone. You need to get some logs out of them. You guys gonna raid together? Who, Alex? Oh, I'm not sure, man. He might not even come back for TBC. I never really even played with him much. He was always in different guilds, even on the private servers. I would see him in game, but he was in Grizzly and stuff. The Matrix MMO? Interesting. Never thought about that. And you know, the top NPCs are like Morpheus and Neo and Trinity and stuff. You see them and you have to choose the red pill or the blue pill, and then that's your faction in the MMO. It's actually the blue pill people versus the red pill people. Oh my god. Oh, we found one. Thank God. These things are actually, this may not seem like anything happened. This is a big deal. I could sit here for 20 minutes trying to find this guy. I gotta find 2 of them though. Loving the hype, dude. Hell yeah, man. I appreciate you guys have been really receptive to it, man. I mean, I've been talking about Diablo for like the past hours. Like, I would assume most of you are just not into it, or like, you know, that's not really what you signed up for. Can't help it though. Yo, Cheesy, goodness, good to see you, man. Cheesy, did you play any Diablo growing up? Graze is getting into Diablo. He's gonna try it. I've been really into it this whole past weekend, man. You're welcome to play if you want to make it some hardcore. Season 22. Fresh Diablo hardcore season if you want to give it a shot. We might be playing it later today, maybe tomorrow on stream. Silver, maybe. Tactics probably will make a guy. Tactics is always down. What's the build you're going for when leveling a lock? I'm a Deep Affliction right now, splashing into Demo, getting a few points down here, finishing up with Feldam and Master Summoner package, but this will come on so late that it's I'm not exactly foaming for the mouth about it, but just kind of standard talents, 1 extra point in suppression than you would normally get. Dark Pact, leveling with the Succubus or Void sometimes. I could have put these 2 points into Demonic Embrace, get some more stam, but sometimes I do unironically use the Void, so kind of where I'm at right now. Yo, TBC WPG, thank you very much for the 3-month hot streak, my friend. Much appreciated, my friend. Good to see you. Tristram song makes the city, dude. It's insane. Gives this air of hopelessness to it. It's so good. Yeah. Isn't it always nice when a game... So one of the reasons why I like a low power level, right, where you're doing simple tasks, is doesn't it make the world feel bigger? There's something about, like, when you play Diablo, and there's certain other games that do this, or maybe if you guys have some games that come to mind or do this really well, where they don't let you go to a lot of other places. They talk about other places in lore, but you can't really visit it, and it just makes the whole universe feel so humongous. You know? Yeah, that's one thing. You know, like if you have to go to a new city in Diablo you go to, you can only go through one small section of it, but it feels massive. By Dark Pact, it's pretty useful with the Succubus out. You can sap her mana pretty quickly, and most of her damage is free damage, right? Just from right clicks, as opposed to, you know, the imp with firebolts. She doesn't really need her mana to do damage, so you can, you know, just make use of her spirit-based mana regeneration and just pull from it. Hearthstone in Classic does the same thing. The raid. Sorry, I'm not doing blow if it looks like it, pretty straight edge, but, got the sniffles today, so I'm trying to not, like, have to scratch my nose. Yo, Samwise, great to see you, my friend. How was your weekend? Get Alex to play TBC? Yeah, he said he might. I mean, you can't really force that dude to do anything, you know, he kind of just goes his own way. And I'll tell you what, he has a lot of haters, but at the same time, you know, I mean, everybody has that part of them, you know. He's just kind of like honest to a fault, you know, a lot of the time. I think everybody can see themselves in Alex a little bit. Like, pretty much everybody is kind of toxic, right? Under the right conditions, you can be toxic. Like, literally everybody. It's just like humanity or whatever. People have different tolerance levels for, like, small talk and bullshitting and stuff. I kind of like shooting the shit. I can do the small talk. I enjoy it, and just the banter and stuff like that. Some people are like, even my wife is kind of like this. She's too real, yo. Like, we always make a joke. Like, I usually, like, make a lot of friends really quick. But then they always gravitate towards her because she just puts in an effort to actually keep friends, talk to them, be consistent, do the actual friend part of being a friend as opposed to just like the fun, lighthearted stuff. Oh yeah, Alex Central, yeah. Some of you might remember him from back in the day. You're gonna try to get Warlock Epic Mount or just make it normal to 60? Yeah, just normal to 60. The challenge is over at 60. We'll see. I might have enough money to buy one though, just an Epic Mount. If I'm gonna main this guy in TBC, I'll have to buy the Epic Mount. Yo, did you hear, Cheesy, by the way? Brad died, 54. You will, man. That's a good combination? Yeah, it's a good combination. I mean, she brings balance to the force with me. For sure, man. Yo, yeah, she's going to grad school too, man. Like, I've always been a shitty student. She was, you know, top of her class, valedictorian and stuff. Got her right, you know, full ride to college. We're kind of opposites on that stuff, but she's going to, John Hopkins. Anybody know that school? She's pumped, man. She got in and everything. This year they were waiving the GMAT, so a lot of people. It's a good year to apply for grad school if you want to do it. So we got that coming. We got the baby coming. It's looking good. A lot of toxicity in the online gaming community since the jump. It's kind of enabled being behind a monitor. Even inside of voice comms, you get toxicity and clicks form. Yep. No, that's par for the course. But like I said earlier, it's like one of the most proudest things about this community with hardcore and everything is it's not cold to the touch. I don't think anybody could watch hardcore streams and see the people that play hardcore and help build it out. It's a very like warm community. We're dysfunctional too, like any other community. Like, you know, we can be bad at communicating. We can make mistakes. We can fuck up, we can get mad and stuff like that, but it's not cold to the touch, you know. A lot of people are, the world is a scary place, man. That's why you gotta keep you know, you gotta be loyal to people, you gotta have a nice team, get your back. Yeah, dude, she's really excited getting in. You're a student at John Hopkins? Yo, nice, man, small world. Small world, small world. It's the MBA program, yeah. You want a DPS ST later this week? I am down. What? Yeah, I'm 100% down. What were you playing in D3? I was playing a, I'm not gonna lie, I looked up some builds. I'm not gonna try to pretend like I made up the build. I was playing Whirlwind Rend. It's this crazy build. High mobility, you're just spinning around like crazy. Honestly, it's kind of like classic in so many ways. Like, barbarians are considered really strong in the meta right now, you know, and they do massive damage, and they have an ability called Whirlwind, just like classic. So you know, you put Rend on everything and it does massive damage, and then Whirlwind is your rage generation. So you spin around and you have this one thing that you can put on your Whirlwind spell, where depending on how many enemies you hit, you get a little bit of fury. So you're spinning around doing mobile damage, generating massive fury, and your Rend is killing everything. It's a classic in the in like the meta right now. Rend Whirlwind Barb. Frenzy. Yeah, and you choose skills that pull everything in. So you can use this one like stun ability. It's kind of like War Stomp, but it sucks everybody in if you choose the right glyph or whatever they call it. This music in the Warlock is such a vibe. I'm so glad you guys are enjoying the stream, man. What a great stream, man. Thanks for being here, everybody. I'm talking about a totally different game, and everybody's not running for the hills, bro. You'll love to see it. Anger management. Is that a talent in Diablo as well? It could be. Have you tried PoE? I haven't. I probably should though, right? I'm talking all this shit about Diablo. I really should play PoE at some point. I'm just such a sucker for like art assets and stuff, man, that Diablo just pulls me in so hard that like I would have a hard time playing PoE. Just comparing like the way the logo looks and then Diablo logo looks. Yeah, I should though. Just to learn about it. Barbarian. Yeah, I was playing a Barbarian. Yo. Seeing you excited to get this hype too? Yo, sec, man. Yo, wanna play some Diablo? Today or tomorrow? Let me see. What's another good track for Diablo? Let's try to find something. Desert. How about this? Oh yeah, that's got some desert vibe to it. By the way, guys, I'm probably gonna turn the method stuff down. I was thinking about it a lot. I don't know if you missed it. It's been eating me up inside a bit. Method reached out, and you know, they're really trying to rebuild their brand. You know, they had that whole fiasco that happened last year. I'm sure everybody heard of it. And I asked you guys about it. And I don't know, man. I don't really. It's not like I'm like trying to hate on Method or anything, man. It's just I really don't want to have you guys, you know, that it might upset a lot of you guys, you know. So to me, it's just I'm already doing fine. And like, you know, all growth isn't created equal at the same time, right? So like, you can grow pretty quick if you like clickbait everything to the highest T. Then it's not going to be the same vibe right now. Anyway, we don't have to get into it, but I'm probably not going to do it. Don't partner, stay on your own. Yeah, I mean, they wouldn't really be my boss or anything. You guys are saying like, you know, you can be your own boss or whatever. It was actually really chill, all the terms and everything, but it's all good. Yeah, I mean, there's kind of strength in numbers, right? Like, there's always this fear that you're just gonna like fall completely off the map and just become like totally irrelevant. But you know, we're kind of known in the streets now a little bit. I only mean that in the sense that like I like being able to like network with a lot of small creators too, like people who don't really have that many views and branch out like crazy. So we like, I feel like I know a lot of the creators now that if I get banned or something, like I could come back. Anyway. Method was buying gold. Nah, they had a bunch of allegations against them. Well, it's not even allegations. I don't know how far it all went. But, yeah, we'll just be flying solo. Man. There it is. Gotta kill hippogriffs. You can always turn down but keep the connections open. It would be nice to have them in times for the HC Cups and stuff. Collaboration, for sure, man. At the same time, I was a big Method fan for many years, man. especially for Dota. You know, they've accomplished a lot with their team. They've won championships. They had some amazing players on their team, so just a bummer what happened. There's definitely good people that work there, you know, people that like, had nothing to do with all the stuff, so. Diablo's cool. I just got bored of doing the same thing over and over. I hear ya. But you could say the same thing about Classic, right? It's sort of similar in that sense. It's an old game. All the same issues people would say about Classic, how it's static content or it's an old game, it kind of applies to Diablo, but they still have a community and they still make it work and have their own fun with the game. The only difference is, with a game like D3, they actually do balance changes to it, unlike Classic, you know? I'm not saying they should for Classic, but it's interesting that, you know, Blizzard actually tweaks the classes and specs and builds so that they're stronger, they fall in favor, they fall out of favor, so the meta is evolving, and it gives the game that kind of pulse. Have you ever considered doing a single-player D2 character with /players 8 enabled? Maximizes difficulty. Yeah. Oh, that sounds great. You don't have to dive deep, but can I get 1-2 sentences about what happened to Method? Oh, yeah. They got into hot water last year. Like, really hot water. And everybody ran for the hills. Pretty much. They lost a bunch of sponsors. One of their players had sexual assault allegations put up against them. That's pretty much it, though. I mean, it's all out there on the internet at this point, so. But I do appreciate the offer, them thinking of me and stuff, you know, like. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing too, like, it'd be cool to kind of become, air quotes, successful or grow the channel in a way, but do it in your own style too as well. It'd be cool to kind of, we've kind of done that with hardcore a bit, right? Just keep it going. I feel like if I was on a team too, it would make me feel like I'm further away from the fam, you know, like Grays and Tactics and all that. Like, I want to make it together with these people. You know, like, these are the humans that I care about a lot. You know, like, we can all come up on Twitch and YouTube and stuff together. Maybe we start our own thing someday. Like, you know, an OTK style type of thing. I don't even understand how their business model works or whatever. But, that'd be sick, right? Yo, what's up, Bunny? Good to see you. How's work going? Hype. Well, I'm hyped for TBC. You're also excited for D4? Same here, brother. Same here. You think no changes was good for the overall health of Classic? I mean, I'm here for a long time, not necessarily a good time. It's the opposite of that thing, right? This is the first life cycle of Classic servers. I intend to play Classic in the future. It's not just a one and done thing for me. So going as no changes as possible for the first iteration of Classic WoW to see where everything, see where everything falls. Yeah, I think it was a good play. You know, people were able to get what they wanted for the longest time, right? And now we can kind of see the shortcomings and the pros of how the server played out. So in future iterations of Classic, you know, maybe you could make a couple changes, but before everybody goes crazy, just because you make changes, first of all, doesn't mean you couldn't go back, as long as you have a strong communication with the community, right? Like, you could always go back if they tried something and it didn't work out. And then also, you can always go private. People already have all the values now. Even if Blizzard shuts down Classic servers, there will be private servers that pop up and will preserve the Classic experience. And then Blizzard could always run just some vanilla servers that are 100%, always and forever, the exact same way it was back in 2004, just as a homage to the original game. And then they'd have these other servers that would be different. There's a couple ways you could do it. But if there was a new Classic Fresh that Blizzard launched, if there was a few changes to it, would it be a good or a bad thing? And I'm talking about even on just the marketing front. Like, would it get people supercharged and want to play again? Like, if they took out world buffs when you zoned into a raid, right? If they added solo queue, and a leaderboard and a ranking system that's improving the rank 14 system, right? Ask anybody who's hit rank 14. Has anybody hit rank 14 in the chat? Does anybody love the system? who's done really well in it? Does anybody just like love it? If they're like, man, I love the way rank 14 system works, man. Hell yeah, dude, best system. Most of the people I've talked to who have done the grind, I have not myself. They fucking can't stand the system. Like they're like, never again. Like I'm gonna die like 1 year earlier because I had to do that. You know, so maybe they changed that a little bit. For the next iteration, just so it feels like the game has a pulse. I see value in that, right? If the game will never change, always and forever, it will always be the exact same thing. You can still make it fresh with seasonal stuff for sure. That will definitely help to mitigate against that. But the perception of that type of game is that it's a dead game. It's a static game. Static content is the enemy. Static content is bad. Oh, look at that guy. That guy. If they did make a few changes for like Classic 2.0, then people would feel like Classic has a pulse. You know, it's in good hands. It's being changed. It's evolving. The meta is shifting. Can just copy paste TBC's PvP system to vanilla? What, with like arena and stuff? Or are you saying with the points? And what about rated battlegrounds and using the same system? Yeah, I don't know. You see what I'm saying? Have you tried pooping in a sock band? It's nice. Did you do the grind page? I feel like that's I feel like you did the grind or something. Yo, what's up, sweet baby Dell? Bradley duo ripped, yeah, man. 54 apparently, Nebulous. Yo, good to see you, man. How's work going? Arena and Classic would be sick. Yeah. Maybe. I feel like one of you might be able to articulate it better than me. But how many times when people talk about Classic do they say dead game, bro? It's such a... I always hear it, man. People saying, oh, Classic, that's a game for boomers. That's a dead game. You know, the raids are so easy. If there was some changes, even slight, like just a pulse, you know, instead of a flat line, then... Not to say it always matters what other people think, but it does kind of matter what other people think to a certain extent. I mean... Because it matters what your own community thinks. Then you could have... Then it could feel not like a dead game, you know? Let's see. Arena and Classic would be pretty bad, to be honest. It's just going to be one team, CC's 2/3 the other team, and one shots everybody. Yeah, because there's no DRs and stuff. I see what you mean. I mean, you can kind of make arenas in Classic right now with their own custom rules, though, and make it a little more interesting. They did that for a bit, I think. Some people tried it. Classic RBGs, that's what I was thinking, yeah, if that would work. That might work better than arenas, right? Classic RBGs. My imp's name is Carlos. Yo, apparently it can be a real name. Some guy sent me a picture of an imp named Kargoz before. Apparently I can actually be an imp. Letter for letter. Hit 14 and 13 twice. I just enjoy PvP, but it's stupid. Yeah, and in order to rank right now, don't you have to do like bracket boosting and stuff too? Like there's like no way around it. Like, you have to do all this weird convoluted stuff. I don't know. All right, let's see if we can find Diablo 1 soundtrack. Is there any chance it's good? I don't know if I listened to it. Let's give it a shot. We'll go into it with an open mind. This soundtrack is from 1998, folks. Let's click town for this. Oh, it's... Oh, okay. This is it. Alright, let me put another one. Catacomb. Yeah, let's give it a shot. Diablo 1 OST. What are some of the numbers in terms of subs, followers, viewers? Would you need to make a decent amount of money to where this could be a full-time gig? This kind of is my full-time gig, man. Like already, I can live off of it. You know, like my wife works too, and It's good, man. Like, we don't have to change a damn thing, I'm happy to say. I mean, it's more about just preserving it, like, so it's sustainable moving into the future. Be nice. But, you know, it's all good. It's all good. Whatever happens, happens. Whatever happens, happens. It's been a hell of a ride so far. Some days you wake up, okay, there's nothing playing here. Got another one. Yo, I'm not hearing anything. Diablo 15-year anniversary soundtrack. Composer Matt Uelman. Alright. Oh, Ed, the stream title bugged out. Thank you, man. Fix it. Diablo when? In a couple days, man. It's this week, guys. How crazy is that? On Friday, we could get a TBC Classic announcement. We could get a Diablo. Yeah. Let's fantasize, guys. Let's fantasize. What do we want? What do we want? Ideally, in a perfect world. We're gonna be wrong with some of it, for sure. In a perfect world, D2 Remastered. They're gonna call it D2 Resurrected. That's what they all think. TBC Classic. New StarCraft game? Does anybody care about StarCraft still? I like StarCraft a lot, but that could just be me though. I don't think so though. If anything, the StarCraft community has been like dooming hardcore recently. They think it's GG. They're all jumping off the ship. But hey man, I would like a new StarCraft game too. That'd be sweet. Let's see. New classic fresh servers. Modified with no world buffs. Hardcore server? No, too soon, no way. Someday. That would be the day though, imagine. BlizzCon 2022. Hardcore servers. But Lost Vikings too. Diablo 4 demo would be cool. They had the demo in 2019. But yeah, some really nice updates for D4. Something playable for everybody would be really nice. They announced some new classes for it. Diablo MMO. There's no way it's happening, but I would love it. What else has Blizzard got? Overwatch, Hearthstone. I guess some people are talking about how they're coming out with Hearthstone Classic. I don't really even understand that though. Maybe somebody can explain it to me. Hearthstone Classic was just simple, man. The cards are simple. You just play like a unironic Goldshire Footman turn 1. You play a freaking Harvest Golem turn 3, right? Like 2/3, summon 2/1 when it dies. Like, I don't see the appeal necessarily of classic Hearthstone just because the meta was very, very simple. It was very, very bare bones. There was less RNG in it. This compares to some of the later expansions. So I guess there's that, but I guess I'm not understanding the appeal. Just the core set. They're going back to 2014 cards. Gotcha. Really want to see a shift from retail WoW and Overwatch-based company to Diablo and Warcraft-based Blizzard. And that's what it looks like, Sec, from the looks of the schedule, right? If you haven't seen the BlizzCon schedule, let me try to link it for you guys. Oh, here's Project Diablo 2 as well. Anybody wanted to play D2 and be nostalgic? Yeah, you have to buy it on Blizzard site, though, to use it, but... Here, let me find you the BlizzCon schedule. Yeah, check this out, guys. Check this out. Tell me that's not a beautiful
So happy
beautiful
to
sight.
see this success happen to someone who genuinely seems like a good dude. Things you do for charity, etc. do not go unnoticed. Cheers, bro.
Yo, Dylan, man. Thank you, man, for the continued support over the years, bro. I always see you donating, saying nice things, man. I really appreciate it. Oh, man, we're living the dream to a certain extent. It's a life. It's a life. Get to wake up every morning and play games with good friends, good company. It's a life, man. Thank you very much for the 5. But that schedule, guys, brick wall of WoW and Diablo content. It's a beautiful thing. Overwatch tucked at the very bottom, even though they do have 10 million players, though. But it just looks so nice. So much WoW content, so much Diablo content. Can't wait. I just want Mop Classic. Personally enjoying TBC prep and classic last minute gear grind leveling strats. Hell yeah. Oh, TBC trailer? Yo, Jerome, you got me hyped now. Yes, 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 yes. Are we gonna get another Chromie type trailer? I kind of wish it wasn't. Oh, you know what would be sick with TBC servers though? All right, now we're really fantasizing. Harder TBC servers like this in my selfish world. This would be it, right? I guess Jalen Brack would come up on stage and he would be like, "Classic WoW was an amazing success. You know, we were so proud of its performance. You know, it was it was a great case study or precedent for like legacy servers, and we want to bring TBC. We've taken into account your feedback, community. We saw the issues, some of the issues that arose in Classic. We're bringing back TBC, but it's going to be harder. It's going to have things that you're not expecting. It's going to have hidden surprises in TBC. And if you think you're ready for TBC, you're not ready. Like, you know, they play like some you are not prepared shit. And maybe they don't even tell us what they changed, but they go into it saying, we're here to preserve like that same feeling you had back in the day playing a new expansion, playing TBC. And I guess in reality, it would be maybe just be like harder bosses, harder dungeons, but not in a way where they added new mechanics that didn't exist, right? Because that's kind of like a change, as opposed to like a no. If they just cranked up the dial, or if they cranked up the knob on a lot of the mob's power level, right? Made all the mobs either hit harder, maybe you just need more of certain stats, to the point where TBC Classic raids were as hard as Mythic Plus raids. Is that even a thing? I don't raid Mythic Plus, so I don't know if it's a perfect comparison, but imagine. Right? And then the Illidan shit comes on, then you were not prepared, like brand new TBC trailer. And it's literally like, oh, we see how much you guys min-max in Classic. You guys think you know everything, right? Well, here's TBC Classic. It's a whole new animal. Harder TBC might actually get me to play it, but I doubt it. I mean, yeah, they're probably not going to do that, right? They're just going to take like the easy mode way to do it. But I think harder TBC, where they just cranked up the dial and they didn't add new mechanics, would be... I don't know who's going to really hate on it too much. Nobody would clear. Yeah. Imagine if the top raiders... What if like Limit and Method... Or not... Is it Method? Is Method one of the top raiders in WoW? I think they are, right? Method, Limits... some other ones too. I forgot. But imagine they couldn't clear it, or like it was as hard. Oh shit! What is this? Blazing Emblem? Hey man, it's a trinket. Take it. Increases fire resistance by 50 and reduces all fire damage taken by up to 25 for 15 seconds. Yo, that's actually kind of useful. Like if I'm fighting a mob that's using fire damage, I'll pop this. 50 fire resist. All right, I'm down. TBC mobile. Yikes. What level in a hardcore challenge do you feel like it gets truly difficult? I've leveled a lot of teams in Classic and I'm kind of burnt out after hitting 22, but want to keep going. Believe it or not, the early levels are kind of some of the most difficult. It depends on which class. It's pretty dangerous all throughout, but the final stretch for me doesn't feel too bad once you have Tubers and you have Fellwood Online and Songflower and stuff like that. But I'll tell you what, the toughest levels in terms of kind of feeling really like painfully grindy and feeling like the levels take forever, we're stuck in it right now. 45 to 50 is the worst feeling. The worst feeling. Had that trinket for our first few runs on MC as main tank. That's what's up. Yo, Visu, good to see you, man. Yo, and Zoned as well with the Prime, the 4 months, man. You love to see it. Keep up the good work. Always enjoy my time watching the stream. It's great to have you here, my friend. Hope you're doing well. RDTPC would also push people to group up in early leveling zones, too. Isn't the highest mortality rate pre-20? Yeah, it used to be 13. That's when most people died on hardcore. But people have gotten better, right? So I don't know what it is now. I haven't checked the add-on in a minute. If I had to guess, maybe 22? 22 would be the new median. You think they will split the WoW QA for Classic and Retail? Yes. The precedent is no. They all lumped them all in together last BlizzCon, but for some reason I have a feeling that TBC might actually play a pretty big role in this BlizzCon. It's more possible than ever, just given the current state of things. Like, because there's zero chance they announce a new retail expansion, right? There's no retail expansion announcement. Like, we're one BlizzCon too early for that. Like, they'll do that at next BlizzCon, if there's going to be one, right? So there's no huge game to announce on the retail side. For retail, they'd have to be announcing like a new huge content patch as well as the new raid tier. That would be like the biggest news on the retail front, right? Like introducing whatever patch they're up to now, 11.7, new faction or new reputation, new raid tier. If you look at that content slate on the BlizzCon schedule, it looks like there's too much for World of Warcraft to just have it be that. You know? Let's see here. We'll see though. I would like to see WoW cards like Pokemon back in the day. They did have the WoW TCG. They might bring it back or something. How would you feel about a StarCraft MMO? I think it'd be cool, but I would prefer a Diablo MMO than a StarCraft MMO. It's just because, generally speaking, I would give the edge motif-wise to swords, daggers, shields, scythes, hammers, axes, like medieval weaponry and melee weaponry, as opposed to ranged and like space kind of style, right? Has there ever been like a really good shooter MMO? Some people would consider Destiny an MMO. I'm trying to think if there's been anything really good. Wasn't WildStar a shooter MMO? I'm trying to think back. So I don't know if it would work that well, because like it wouldn't hit the same getting a gun upgrade as opposed to like a new sword or a new axe or a new weapon. Maybe it would. It could be hype though, honestly. I feel like I'm downplaying StarCraft. StarCraft is an insane universe. I love that universe too. I played a bazillion hours of StarCraft. You'd have 3 different factions. You can make a character on either Protoss, Terran, or Zerg. And oh, could you make a Zerg though? Could you make a Zerg character? Like you literally make a roach and that's your guy? Or like I am a Hydralisk in the 4th Battalion, 3rd Infantry Regiment of the Zerg Hive Mind. Maybe you couldn't be Zerg. Maybe you would just be Terran.
What you want?
Hypothetically, if they made a StarCraft MMO, maybe everybody is Terran. And you're out there fighting against the Protoss and Zerg. That seems more likely. StarCraft MMO along the lines of Command & Conquer Renegade would be sick. Oh, yo, you know what? Yo, you know what? It was one of these Diablo guys. I was listening to their take on BlizzCon. Yo, did anybody watch the investor call or not? I didn't listen to it this time, but I heard about it. Apparently, on the investor call, if some of you watched it, you can confirm or deny this. Apparently, on the investor call, they were saying that they have multiple Warcraft like mobile projects in motion. And I mean, isn't that like the dreaded words to hear when you hear your game and you hear mobile? Like you really like. They said something about Warcraft and mobile. They could have been talking about Hearthstone though. You never know. Because Hearthstone is Warcraft, technically. But what could they do? Warcraft game for mobile. What would it even be? Pet battles on mobile? I mean, sure, yeah, why not? Yeah, that'd be fine. I mean, that'd be fine. It'd just be its own thing, and it's for retail, doesn't affect really anything. Warcraft Tactics Mobile. WoW Pokemon Go game. A WoW Pokemon Go game. I'm trying to think about what that would be. You're walking down the street, and it's like, there's a gore tusk. There's a gore tusk in the tree line. Fight it. And you whip out your greater magic wand, and you like wand it 10 times and kill. I don't know. Get you guys set up by the water, and you can fish for mobile. A Pokemon Go type of deal for Warcraft sounds like a bad. Sounds bad though. That sounds horrible. I would rather them have just like a straight up pet battling game, and it's just like its own little mini game. It's already been around forever, and wow, like just let them have something they can do, you know, out and about. And there was a time where I kind of got into pet battles. It's my dirty secret. Back during like the mop time, I went to that little island and I was getting all the celestial pet battles done every week, you know, and getting the pets and all that. I'm not gonna lie, I did that. It's pretty fun. Going triple Anubisath idol and just dunking on people. Like power leveling them and stuff. That'd be whatever, right? But a Warcraft Go game sounds like a big yikes, though. I don't even know what it would be. Pet battles were fun optional content. Yeah, like it doesn't really affect anything to do a pet battle app, you know? But Warcraft Go. I don't know. What were you playing in MoP? I had a couple different characters, mainly my hunter though. I had a hunter, I had a mage, and I never made a monk. Yeah, I never made a monk. Never made a monk, and I never made a death knight. Not insane. Basically, like the new classes they added, I never tried it. Although Brewmaster did look pretty fun for a bit. Warcraft Mount Showcase mobile game. Yeah, that'd be whatever. You should record a video for BlizzCon Q&A to ask if they have a plan for hardcore servers. They opened the quest submission. Ooh. Yo, imagine if we could get a question in there. If we could slip one in there. Any plans on hardcore World of Warcraft servers? Even if they said... I just don't know if they even heard of it, if they even heard of the idea, if it even came up one time in the boardroom, or somebody put a post-it note with hardcore servers on JL and Brack's desk. Hardcore servers would be so sick. Yeah. That's part of the reason why I like Diablo as well too, man, because that actually just exists there already. What am I even doing, man? Let's go to Searing Gorge. If they pick the question, the answer is yes. Oh yeah, because it's all rigged, right? Well, wait. Is it rigged though? How did that guy ask that question?
Speak?
Any plans on moving it to hold on. The best way to get over to Searing Gorge. We need to get the Kargoz. Let's go to Retro.
Walk.
On. Would you consider playing private servers like Turtle WoW? Turtle WoW is an RP server. I mean, wouldn't be bad, but I just don't really see a reason to do it over this RP server. I can actually stream this, you know. The only private server I would consider playing would be if they made like a hardcore one that I want to dabble, or if it's a TBC one because you can't play that right now, or if yeah, that's pretty much it. A hardcore one, TBC one. I wouldn't just play vanilla on a private server if I could play vanilla like on this server. Did you ever watch the Francis WoW videos from Boogie? Oh, I remember those from back in the day, yeah. Before people knew for sure that if it was a troll character, if it was a real guy. He was raging and stuff. Yeah, man. Boogie is another guy that I have a soft spot for. I know he's kind of like crazy now, but I watched him since forever, dude. Like since the very start of his channel. He was always like the lovable fat dude on the internet. Yo, Wondergoon, good to see you, man. Swifty is a classic? Oh, yeah. Swifty's been in the game a hot minute. Heard of the Mount Hydra project? I heard about it. Yeah. They're doing vanilla without world buffs and stuff, right? They're pretty much doing like a classic plus type of situation. It'd be interesting to see how it goes, honestly. I mean, I'm not like super against it or anything. I'd roll on there or something. It wouldn't seem that worth it to level all the way up 1x on vanilla, and I couldn't stream it or anything, just so I could play without world buffs. I'm not even like super into raiding anyway. I heard about it though. Do you get mining when you prospect ores in TBC? I think prospecting is JC, or is it TBC? I think it's I think it's in, or not TBC, not mining. I think it's JC, not mining. Like you basically take a stack of ores and you break it up and find the gems inside of it. Yeah, JC skill, yeah. I don't know if it gives you skill though. I think it does maybe for a little bit. Get some fat stacks of ore and then you can get shadow gems out of it. All types of stuff. Scroll of Resurrection is the stone that will bring you down. Blizzard is looking a lot more like Goliath and a lot less like David. Oh, Blizzard's been Goliath for a hot minute. But the Diablo team, I would love to meet them and see what it's like. Maybe they have their own office. Maybe they have their own team, their own values, their own separate everything, because the game that they're making with Diablo looks so different than the direction they're going with Warcraft. And again, I love Warcraft. Best game ever. Literally put a roof over my head. I cannot find the words to express my gratitude towards World of Warcraft. Best game ever. By a country dozen miles. But, you know, it's no secret. Like, they're kind of moving it towards that more kiddie direction. It's their game. They can do what they want. Diablo is just so different from that. It feels like a different game studio is making it or something. They're actually communicating with their players. They have hardcore mode. You know, just the whole style and direction. If WoW's not going in the greatest direction, potentially... Nah, I mean, we still have legacy servers, right? We'll always have vanilla, TBC, and Wrath we can play. That should be good. I'm just excited for Diablo, man. What can I say? I hope it's like game of the year, man. Rip 50k? Did somebody? Oh, dude. Hydrothermals. I'm gonna make a note, bro. I'm gonna sing for you next time. I have the sniffles today. My voice is kind of messed up. Maybe I can refund the points for now, just for a minute. I'm sorry about that, man. Here, let me see. Hey, Jerome, can you refund channel points? Is that a thing? I'm gonna make a note though, bro. Sorry, I'm just a bit congested today. See if I can figure it out. Alright, I guess I'll just make a note then. I can't figure it out, man. I owe a lot of people channel points. I got you, Hydra. Next time I'm making a note of it. Alright, remind me next stream, guys. Gotta embarrass myself for Hydra next stream. PK song redemption. Never considered refunding them. I heard streamers talk about refunding channel points. I never know if you could actually do it or not. Grace is installing D3 coming back. Oh yeah, we'll host him when he gets back on. D3 stream when? Let's let Grace do his thing. Grace should get his his day in the sun, where everybody gets to watch like a young fledgling Zoomer experience Diablo for the first time ever. I'll be watching the entire thing, honestly. Just let him go through it, so we don't like. Let's not backseat game too much and stuff too. Right? Just like let him figure it out. And then tomorrow we'll make hardcore characters together, and we'll actually play together and stuff. But he just one campaign run through. We'll see what happens. It could click with him. Maybe it doesn't click with the youngins. Right? I don't know. Maybe he's not gonna like it. We'll see. Is there info on StarCraft Legend matches in BlizzCon? Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do with that, but I'm a big StarCraft fan, right? So I'm hoping that they get Artosis, Day 9, Tasteless. I hope they get some old Gosu gamers, some of the old heads, Marine King Prime or whatever. Maybe they get White Ra. Who else is an OG in the space, if you guys remember? What if they get Idra? Or trying to think of the classics here. They could get some of the young Zoom, but they would just own everybody, right? If they ended up getting you know, like Dark or Maru or something, they'd own everybody. Hopefully it's like show matches with the legends, right? Like people that were like there from the jump, playing StarCraft 2, StarCraft 1, maybe some old Brood War pros. And they bring them out of retirement and they play some show matches against each other. That'd be sick. And then just hearing the banter between them, I'd be watching that by myself. Jaedong? Oh yeah, Jaedong for sure. Isu Jaedong. I think Gray will like Diablo, but he's gonna suck at it and not want to keep playing. That's my prediction. We'll see. It's really similar to WoW in a lot of ways, though, right? There's an action bar. There's like 4 abilities instead of like 20 abilities, right? He's already seen these globes and stuff, so he'll be used to that. Just watching my stream and some of your streams, you know, that's how it looks in Diablo. He just hit me up too. Let me see. Perfect, yo. So sick. He's going live 2 p.m. my time, which is 1 hour. He's downloading the game. Yo, I hope he has it all downloaded it though, right? Because if you only partially download a Blizzard game, you know how it says playable when it gets to the yellow part? It may look terrible, right? Like some of the graphics didn't really load in and stuff. I hope he has it all downloaded. Also, okay, we need this to work, guys. We need this to work. I really want him to like love Diablo. Should he play on the hardest difficulty? Like if you had to get like your significant other or somebody into Diablo and you wanted to have like the best chance of them doing it, should he play hardcore first? Should he play normal mode first? Should he play on the hardest difficulty first? You can't play on the hardest difficulty first though. I think you can only play easy, normal, and expert before you unlock anything past that. Maybe he plays expert solo campaign. I don't know. If it's too easy, it may not be fun, man. This is like a tier 1 homie of mine. Like I want him to love Diablo, but 100% normal mode. Torment 1 normal. Thing is, you can't even do Torment until you beat it. Hard is the sweet spot. Softcore expert difficulty. Yeah. I think that's the play. Softcore expert difficulty. I feel you on that. Because if it's on the easiest game mode, I don't know if you guys ever played Diablo on the very easiest game mode, like it's kind of a joke. Like everything just dies, so it's not really too hard at all. Yeah, expert is still super easy, 100%. Like for him, you know, he's a gamer, man. Yeah, I think expert softcore. Appreciate it. Master is the hardest under Torment. No, you unlock Master after expert. I just beat it on expert yesterday on hardcore because you have to redo all the difficulties you get on hardcore. I unlocked the hardest on playing normally back in the day when D3 came out, but I just unlocked Master after going through it on expert last night. Yeah. No, it's gonna be hype, man. I'll be watching the whole thing. I'll be playing in the background too. Yo, seriously though, if you guys want to play, man, it's a whole new bunch of classes. Let me link the thing on the classes. Which one of this sounds the coolest to you? Here. They added new ones. Out of these, just tell me the graphics, the logo doesn't look incredible. Do you think TBC will be launched in May? There's a good shot. Yeah, I think there's a good shot. Out of these ones, guys, which class looks the coolest to you? For me, I mean, right off the bat, it's Barbarian. My main back when D3 came out was Witch Doctor. I remember you had this like zombie bear build that was OP back then. Yo, Demon Hunter is pretty nice. Oh, Crusader. I never played this either. That's another class I never played. Is that one fun? Anybody play that one? That was a Reaper Souls edition, right? They have class overview videos? You're kidding me. Oh, it's like League of Legends. Or Dota, when they announce a new hero, they actually make a video about it. Anyway, yeah, I'll be playing it tomorrow. Crusader's fucking sick. Is it? Crusader's Paladin to the max. More so than Monk. I mean, it's called Crusader, yeah, it makes sense. Monk was kind of like the Paladin before. Wizard's nuts. What about Ascension? Yeah, Ascension's been going hard. Have you guys been catching any of those Ascension ads on YouTube? Like, you talk about risking it for the biscuit, right? Like, they're really pushing it, man. They're legit putting marketing dollars into marketing Ascension. They're saying classless WoW, and they have some good production value, honestly. You can tell some passionate people run that Ascension server. They freaking love WoW, man. They're going hard with it. True sandbox. They're treating it like a sandbox. Sky's the limit, coming up with new game modes, all that. But they might get shut down, if I'm being honest. Blizzard might start to care if you start putting marketing dollars behind pushing it. That's kind of, I've never seen a private server market themselves on like YouTube ads. That's crazy to me. Crusader looks badass. Bald Monk, not so much. Ascension's making a shit ton of money as well. Yeah, we'll see if they stick around. I mean, they've been around for a long time, though. I think Ascension WoW was a thing even before Classic was around. It just probably wasn't that popular, you know? My old guildmaster on Ascension said he put $2 grand into the game just to support it, to keep the lights on. Like, there's no pay to win in it, is it? Don't tell me there's pay to win in Ascension. They're just doing it to like donate to keep the lights on. Am I the only one waiting for fresh vanilla servers? No, there's a few people. Where you guys at in the chat? Anybody actually more excited for fresh vanilla server than fresh TBC? Gotta be a few. Some of the really big pumpers in Classic, like you know Onslaught guys, the guild. Apparently they don't even have plans of going into TBC. Those are some of the true vanilla loyalists, man. Like, TBC's coming out, it's the flavor of the month, it's content, it's clicks, it's views, it's growth, it's all this, and they're like, fuck it, man, vanilla for life. And some of these really big legendary guilds, they're not even planning on graduating their brand into TBC. They're just chilling. It's pay to win Ascension? No way. How come? Fresh vanilla could be good. Down for fresh classic. Would fresh mean AQ reopening too? For sure, right? 100%. You would have to repop AQ. The real question though is, on a TBC fresh server, would AQ be open? What do you guys think? They launched a new server for TBC. Maybe it would already be open. Probably, I would assume. There's no way they do the war effort and everything for TBC, right? Classic should have some kind of rotation. Hopefully we can move towards that, man. Diablo already has that, bro. They have seasonal... Diablo is kind of ahead of the curve, man. They have hardcore mode. They have seasonal hardcore mode. They have regular seasonal stuff. They have progression past max level with the whole Paragon system. How do you guys feel about that? I don't really fully understand it, but my understanding back in the day when I was playing D3 a lot was... you hit max level, right? And then you get a Paragon level, which are really hard to get. Like, it takes a long time, and it doesn't really even increase your power that much. It's kind of just a flex on other people. It's that you get a small little smidgen of power level, but maybe it's not enough to like really make you too OP. You know, there are some people with like 5,000 Paragon level. Seems alright. These days you can get 1,000 Paragon very easily. Gotcha. See, it's crazy to me that a lot of you already still know about Diablo. Like, this is what I'm saying. There is a community there. They brought that game back from life support, man. And there are people playing D3, loving it, playing all the seasons. You could argue... hold on. You could argue that that game has more of a heartbeat than Classic. I mean, you hate to see it. I'd like to think that some of us and like our community and stuff, we're a part of the heartbeat of Classic, but in terms of getting Blizzard support behind it and new seasons and new content and features and stuff, I don't know. TBC's coming out, so let's see. Let's go to Kargoz. Yep, Searing Gorge. Here we come. And somehow this D3 community has just been going on underneath all of our noses. Maybe you guys heard about it. I am the type of person that usually just plays one game, so I don't really like branch out and try to find other gaming communities. But this other gaming community, comprised of people that are just like us, cut from the same exact cloth, same exact age group probably, people that play Diablo, right? same exact passion and love for like that old school type of game. Clearly like the high fantasy, the medieval style. And they've just been chilling. They've been here this whole time. Did you enjoy The Witcher 3 The Wild Hunt? Loved it, man. Amazing game. One of the best games I've ever played. Top 10. Yo, Jarpsy, thank you very much for the tier 1, my friend. Are you new to the channel? See, it's your first sub, man. Welcome. How are we doing today? I lost my hope to Blizzard making anything good. Thing is, Blizzard might be such a big company that they might have another team working on Diablo that is kind of independent and they do their own thing. Maybe not. Maybe they're still under Activision rule. One can hope, but just look at it. It doesn't look like WoW at all. It doesn't look like the WoW team is there. Let's say Kargoz and explored, finding new land for us to expand to. And Diablo theme is the best thing for me about the game. Yeah, it's definitely, probably is for me too. Yeah, even just the D4 starting screen, if you look at it, all around the campfire, the red glow, the way the logo looks, the darkness, unmatched, man. Definitely sad that you have to hope that it's not really Blizz making it though, right? Oh, 100%, yeah. Well, it's not like the folks running WoW. Like, WoW, they've taken it another direction. And again, different strokes, and it's... different strokes, man. I'm happy WoW is still relevant in 2021. And we have Classic now, so we can't complain too much. We're probably gonna have TBC. So at the end of the day, we have games of WoW that we can play and enjoy forever, hopefully. Is drain tanking still the best leveling for warlocks? Yeah, that's pretty much, unless you're gonna do a dungeon cleave or something, that's pretty much the widely accepted best way to level right now. Just go deep affliction, whip out the old sucky. Yo, Trask Palmer and Johnny Glow, some more subs. First time subs too, man. We're growing, boys. 625 people. Did we get toasted or something? What's going on today? Is it the title? Spicy Blizzconline discussions? That's gotta be it. Yo, welcome everybody. Yeah, man, we're talking about WoW, Diablo, bit of everything. Thank you very much for the support, guys. Johnny, Trask. D3 also has the best gameplay and how smooth it runs. Like I said, playing D3 is like a hot knife through butter. It's like you took a stick of butter and you microwaved it for 30 seconds. That's all I got. Then you put a knife through it, yeah. Actually, if you microwave butter for 30 seconds, it might fully melt. Yeah, that's how smooth it is. Hot knife through liquid butter. Watched it a long time. Now I have to give something back. Oh, hell yeah, man. Thank you. What are you waiting to hear from BlizzCon before you decide what your plans are regarding TBC and WoW generally are? My plans is to stick with the squad, whatever they want to do. I have personal like ambitions I'd like to do, but ultimately, if the squad doesn't really want to do it, or if they don't like... Even one thing that I feel strongly about is I want to play on a PvE server, but let's say if Gray's Tactics, all of them were like, nah, man, let's go PvP. Fuck it, we'll go PvP, it's fine. But, oh man, look at that rain. The vibe. This is what I'm talking about. This isn't normal rain, guys. It's pouring right now. There's different tiers of rain in this game. This is like downpour rain. My favorite. But, I'd like to ideally... if there's a TBC Fresh server that's PvE, start a guild there with Crix, with Gray, with Tactics, with everybody. And saddle up again, man. Just try to play the game normally, try to raid, try to push for some rank in Arena, see how good we can do. Diablo also losing again PoE already for years. Diablo is fun for 50 hours, story, few characters, but if you really want an RPG, play out PvE. In terms of depth and complexity, I hear you, but you can't deny, Mr. PoE player Mistrix. I'm curious your thoughts on this. That Blizzard has the edge. Diablo has the edge over PoE in terms of just like cool factor, in terms of how cool the world looks, the demons, the voice acting, Deckard Cain. I mean, just the old cinematics, the books. I don't think PoE has books and stuff, right? So, again, if you're looking towards D4, if you can combine the level of detail and craftsmanship that went into the talents and all basically the meat and potatoes of the game, and combine it with the legendary history of Diablo and the polish and the cinematics that just slap your mother across the face 365, 7 days a week, 24 hours a day, combine them, then you could be looking at some Game of the Year action right there. I'm leveled a lot of rogues in Vanilla Classic. Never a warrior. Debating stopping a rogue at 22 and starting a warrior. What do you think? I mean, TBC's coming. I think it's a better time to be a rogue than a warrior in DBC. I mean, it depends. It depends if you want to tank, if you want to do... I would just look at the TBC meta and ask yourself if that changes anything, right? Like, are you going to be more PvP focused, more PvE? Do you like tanking? It's about that time to punch that time card, right? Grim Dawn is buggy as fuck. Yeah, they did a Diablo 2 reskin with Grim Dawn, and it does make the game more playable to a certain extent. And a part of me, there was a time where I was excited I was going to stream Diablo 2 reskinned in the Grim Dawn engine, but then I thought about it this way. What if somebody said, oh, I want to play Classic WoW, but it just looks so outdated, man. Like, Classic WoW looks so bad. Like, I'm gonna play Classic WoW, but I'm gonna play it with all the new models, right? And with the hunched over orcs and everything. And I thought about that parallel, and I was like, oh man, I can't do it, because I really think that the people who love Diablo, they feel like that you need the art style is an important aspect of the game.
Strength and honor.
You know, so
Strength.
it does need a fresh coat of paint, though, right? It just needs to be a fresh coat of paint that preserves that same style.
Be careful.
Voice acting, graphics is not what players need. I get it. It's nice to play a good game, but you forget about this after some hours spent in the game. What comes more is the gameplay itself, and Diablo can't compete with PoE here in any way. No, you're probably right, man. You're probably right. What do you think about Diablo 2, though, Mistrix? Do you think Diablo 2 can compete with PoE or not? I mean, it was a game made a bazillion years ago, so it's kind of unfair to compare them, right? Like, they had, like, two... And they probably, like, learned so much from D2 when they were making PoE. I still think there's just lots of... They're just... Yeah. Yo, Wolfcard, thanks for the 100 bits, man. Dokar is one of my favorite aspects about D2 was how loot dropped and it was a free-for-all. What are your thoughts on that? Loot dropped and it was a free-for-all. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Because you don't have to play with people, right? You can literally just play by yourself. So if you play with other people, like, it just kind of adds another little spice factor that people could try to, like, ninja your shit.
Go with honor.
Unless you had to play with other people for some reason, but I think you can just play solo, right? That's pretty cool. Is it worth using Sunder armor while leveling? Level 40 with Mortal Strike. Nah, so your Sunder usage really falls off once you get buttons you can actually press, like Mortal Strike. It'd be worth it on, like, a boss in a dungeon or something to Sunder it up if you're in there, but you know, I think mob to mob, you're not really Sundering anymore. You barely have enough to sustain Mortal Strike 40 plus, let alone Sunder, so. Yo, Juicy Joe with the 4 months. Thank you very much, man. Welcome back. I know it's not the hardcore way, but I'm not deleting my 54 Druid. I wanted to play him for TBC. Gonna transfer to Azure Song to play with Quissy. Yeah, man, teach their own, man. Go for it. If you're gonna, like, not delete it, then at least you're doing that. Delete it, just transferring them off. How you doing? Yo, I'm doing good, man. Hanging in there for 45 minutes, and we're gonna watch Grace play Diablo. I'm gonna grab some keg popcorn and tune in for that. I'll download it on my computer while he's playing it. And seriously, just as a little fling, man, if you guys want to download D3 again, some of you probably bought it back in the day. You want to try it? Maybe we could just have some fun with it for a couple days. BlizzCon's coming. All of you are invited, man. Just be a bunch of noobs in D3. Just we'll all be noobs together for a couple days. There's a whole meta around it and stuff, right? But most of us probably will have no clue. What class would you recommend to gold farm at TBC? So, yo, Prat Pallies are to TBC
Don't touch what you
as the frost mages are to classic, if that makes sense. You know, mages are like the chads of gold farming. In classic, prot pallies are that in TBC. So yeah. Most classes, if you try to bring it up on like, because I do these deep dives, right? Learning about all the classes, and I ask people, you know, what's your best gold farming method? And every class that hasn't been pally has pretty much said, well, Druid just said you chill in flight form, you fly around and get herbs and shit. Like it's pretty, you're kind of chilling if you're a Druid. But other classes just say, oh, reroll prot pally, or not reroll, but like make a prot pally all. Like it's worth your time for the gold farming. You want to have a prot pally all, so that might be useful to you. Okay, let's go back to. One sec. There it is. The title theme. Beautiful, man. I'm sure that's ringing a bell for some of you. This is the title character select screen of Diablo 2. Beautiful, man. I'm cranking it over. Nice. Know the name Blizzard here for the quest drop? Oh, he's like back here or something, right? Good call, good call. Thing that sucks about D3, the only thing that matters is the sets, unlike D2 where everything is good. Maybe if you're playing at the super top meta level, but hardcore is kind of different though, right, Dusty? It just like how hardcore makes things different for WoW. Like you can't get all the best sets in hardcore on Diablo. Like you're gonna die, you know? But similar to Classic, right? People might say the same thing about Classic, that like everyone knows what's the best. The meta is very defined. You get these sets, you do this rotation. The min-max is still... I love how they say min-max in Diablo as well, man. I'm telling you. Maybe that's just the term in PoE too as well, maybe any PoE players, but the terminology they use when discussing Diablo, when you tune into these podcasts and stuff, I could have sworn they're talking about Classic WoW. They're talking about WoW in general. When they're talking about drops and mobs and NPCs and min-max and rotations, they're just speaking the same language, man. Looks like I'm gonna level up prot pally on TBC is here. Oh yeah. Yo. Should we try to kill him? 48? I'm 48. I mean, if he's fearable, it should be fine, right? Let's see. Yeah, bad it isn't. Okay, his little lightning bolt hit for 6%. Not much. And he's fearable. We should be good. Just have to be really careful with mana. Let me try to fear. Tap and bandage a little bit. Could put the succubus on him. It's gonna break the fear, but... Oh yeah, we should be good here. I have a massive threat lead too. He's just gonna run to me for a bit, squeeze some more damage on him. Succubus is keeping him leashed. Might as well pop back in there, hit him with a few more. You have coil too. Oh yeah, easy peasy. We'll have the mana to sustain this too. Hit him with the old coil. Where's Succubus at? Yeah, we're chilling. We can just burn him now, probably. This guy hits so hard, does he? Wasn't too bad. Doesn't he drop a key to the gate? Hey, what did he drop? Oh? Oh, do I need a quest for him or something? I thought he drops the key to the Loch Madan gate. Whatever. Content. All I want is classic Wrath of the Lich King, and I'll just live there for the rest of my life. Oh, it's ally. Okay, I got you. Yo, good to see you, Tactics. Yo, Tactics. Grace is downloading Diablo. Tactics, can I buy you Diablo? Can I drop 50 subs in your chat for you to play Diablo for 30 minutes, Tactics? I know you don't like the I know you don't like the camera. I swear to God, I'll do it right now. 50 subs, bro. I will drop it right now. For 30 minutes every time to play it. We're thinking of making hardcore characters tomorrow. Well, you can watch the campaign. Grace is gonna go through the campaign in like a few minutes, tactics, if you want to watch it, see if you like it. But yeah, he's streaming it soon in like 30 minutes. I'm just hanging in there for a second, then I'm gonna host him. Tactics in a speed level in Diablo, honestly, yeah. He might break the game. He might find some new builds. It'd be fun, you know, just like a little event. We all play it for like a day. You know, BlizzCon's coming. You might like understand Diablo a little more. It'd be the perfect retail as Wrath system mechanics with added content. Wrath Plus. Gotcha. Diablo 2 Hardcore is the real hardcore? Well, we play that too. It's just it feels a bit dated, D2 Hardcore. I mean, D2 feels a little bit dated. I'll still play the hell out of it though. Absolutely. I'm just saying, it needs a little bit of help. Hope is that D4 will kill PoE? Oh, we'll see. Is there plans for a PoE 2? Is that even a thing? Odd PoE or Project Diablo? PoE or Project Diablo 2? I don't know, man. I mean, PoE has probably got way more complexity than Diablo 2, but you can't disrespect D2 like that, right, though? It gets, like, special immunity to hating. Wrath PvP is insane. Class design and itemization with the Burning Crusade professions and difficulty. That's pretty good. What's people's predictions for BlizzCon then? If we had to have a list, our wish list, this may not come true. A realistic wish list would be classic TBC announcement, fresh classic servers, announced at a given time down the line. Maybe a panel on what they learned from classic. How about some communication from Blizzard? That would be sick. That would be sick. Just to get a community update on how Blizzard thinks classic did, but they're just like spitting some hard, like it's just like real talk, you know. They're not putting on their like corporate hat, like they're just talking to us, letting us know how they think it went. Having a conversation panel about classic and the future of legacy servers, and just getting their like stance on it, and if they think it's looking good, if it's looking bad. Diablo 4 news, and ideally a release date for D4, but a lot of the Diablo people, they don't think we're going to get a release date this BlizzCon. They think it's going to be next BlizzCon, the release date, but there's going to be some nice updates for it. And then, that's it, right? Oh, D2 Resurrected. Yeah, D2 Resurrected. Diablo 4 will no way have the complexity of PoE. There's not really any comparing them. Well, maybe. You never know. What if Blizzard's been just trying to copy PoE right now? Because is PoE the #1 ARPG in the world right now? Is there anything that has more users than them? Sorry, it's a bit loud, isn't it? So they're clearly looking at it and looking at the successes of it. There's no way. They'd be insane not to. And they're going to probably try to yoink a lot of the successful aspects of it. Not everybody wants insane complexity, true. D4 doesn't have to be super complex like PoE to be good. True, you know what it does have to have though? Replayability. I think there might be a way to make it, the replayability has to be really good. More so than the complexity. But complexity adds replayability, like they're kind of two in the same, you know? You know, if something is really complex with a bunch of different builds and things you can do, it's more content so you can play the game longer. What's the difference between a Necromancer and a Witch Doctor? I have no idea. I never played Necromancer in Diablo. I'm gonna try it though. We'll see how it goes. It's not just complexity that matters. You have to have a good lore, field of the class, atmosphere. Oh yeah, 100%. Music, cinematic, story. Absolutely. This area sketches me out bad. Yeah. Syrian Gorge is pretty monk-ass. Yo, are you still live on your Warlock drone? The Jerominator? Please tell me you're still alive, brother. Brother Jerome. Give it to me straight. You still kicking? I hope you're still kicking, man. Oh, dude, you'll love Diablo Necro. I played, when I played D2 one time on stream, there might have been 1 or 2 of you that were actually there. It was a small stream I did one time. I did a D2 playthrough. I played Necro and had the Corpse Explosion build. That was pretty fun. Is it like that? As far as my opinion goes, I will say I think class balance was at its best overall in Wrath of the Lich King. Yeah, man, Wrath, a lot of people love Wrath. I just want the trilogy, right? I want seasons and the trilogy. I'm a happy man. I'm a happy man. If they had seasonal, wow. Oh, what if there'd be some way to tie them all together? Has anybody thought about that? Maybe this could be a dumb idea. Humor me for a second. What if there was, like, okay. So imagine in a few years, we have Wrath, we have TBC server, and we have Classic servers. What if there could be some way to do it together, where like a guild has to go through Classic, progress through it, then go into TBC, then progress through it and go into Wrath? Or is that stupid? Like maybe it would be a community challenge. Like it wouldn't have to be a thing Blizzard does, but you could organize it, and everybody has to pay a transfer fee to transfer over, which would kind of suck, but it would make Blizzard money, so maybe they'd be happy, right? I don't know, some way to tie them all together, because we always think about them existing independently of each other, like, oh, there's a Wrath server, TBC server. Some way to tie them into a one unified WoW ecosystem a little bit, or at least just for a time. You could have a race to clear all the content. Have you already played Path of Exile? Never even touched it. I saw some screenshots of it, but I think I'm gonna give it a try here pretty soon. Yeah, still alive, but Silver and I played off stream and died on our duo. No way! Wait, but your solo Jerominator is still alive? Damn, yo, Winky, good to see you, man. Did you hear Brad died? 54? Yeah, it's it. It's it. Bradley Hank down. Yeah, solo was alive. Gotcha. That's awesome, though. What level are you? Last time I saw you were like 17. I get some nice progress on him. I'd be all the way down to be part of organizing that. Yeah, man, let's just breathe some life into the legacy side of things, man. Let's make it exciting. Let's have events. Let's do, you know, let's not be like the redheaded stepchild of the WoW category. Can we do some fun stuff? Can we, you know, whether it's in TBC, if it's in Classic, it's in Wrath. Let's show the world we have a pulse, you know? Like, we do cool shit. We organize events that are competitive and spicy and interesting. Oh, with or without Blizzard support, you know, you can do it. You can find a way to do it. Let's play some Diablo at the same time, man. That sounds fun, too. Yo, he's sweaty as fuck. Oh, you played Fresh? Okay, is Classic a good game? Yes, it's not perfect though. There's a lot of problems with it, and that's why it's C, and at least in my opinion, I think Wrath overall is the best. Yeah, I think if there was hardcore though, if they, like, humor me for a second, if they did make a real hardcore WoW server, it probably would work the best in Classic though. We'll see how it does in TBC, but I feel like it would work so well. I mean, we've seen it work. It pretty much just carried us so hard. Like, it works too good in Classic. You know, it is doable, it is difficult, but it's not the most I mean, you can still do it. You know, it's not like too painful or tedious. It doesn't feel horrible. Like the gameplay experience is like solid the whole way, you know? Yeah, it's a long haul, but you know, anybody can do it if they put their mind to it. The lock course looks really good and simple. Yeah. I remember my buddy Max when he got his what do they call the one above this? This is a Fell Steed, so they call it a this is Fell Steed. What's the one above? Dreadsteed, right? Yeah, Dreadsteed. Yo, I remember him getting it back in the day. How happy he was. think it's his favorite quest in the game. The Warlock Dreadsteed. They really did such a good job with the mounts. I wonder if Baba made the mount quests. Their quest game was on point in Classic, man. Anybody see the Atiesh quest line? I was watching Def Camp Melderon get theirs the other day. You have to go to Stratholme, you have to summon a special boss. You have to summon Atiesh. He's a guy. The bread steed. I don't even know why I'm here. I'm just killing these. I have a Geomancer on me. Yo, let me use my handy dandy trinket. I don't even know what bind that is, but let's see if I resist something and get some sick value. Let's see if I resist. Please resist. Come on, resist one time. Still. Gave me 50 resist. And well, it actually did give me some value, right? It reduced fire damage by up to 25. Sick. Atiesh quest line looks dope. One of the best quest lines. Shame that like 100 people will ever get to do it. Yeah. Sure. Playing hardcore D3 on PlayStation right now. Yeah, I forgot they released it on console. I have it on console too, as well. Yeah, it's a fun game, man. It really is. D3 is, they fixed a lot of issues with it. We've been talking about it all stream, but again, anybody wants to try playing it with us, more than welcome. Grays will be starting up a stream in about half an hour. Lost a 50 hardcore Demon Hunter the other day. Damn. Is this on a PvP server? No, this is a PvE server, my man. Alright, let's do some quests here. Walking around. Let's go to the quest hub. E3 plays so well on controller. You hate to see it, but it's true. I could see it though, right? Because you only have 4 abilities that you can use at any given time, right? You have 4 plus a left click and a right click. So there's 4 buttons on the controller plus like left trigger or right trigger. So it makes sense you could play it on a console. I don't know if you get a lot more finesse playing on a computer. It's not like WoW where you can kind of just flip your mouse around and flip around like this. Like you can't really do that in Diablo, right? And you also just don't need a ridiculous amount of keybinds in Diablo. Well, you could. You could. You know, if you had all the same functionality in WoW and Diablo, you could make a bunch of keybinds to help with targeting and stuff. But that stuff doesn't exist in the game, so. I play WoW on controller. And you just need a direction, not a mouse pointer. Yeah, exactly, exactly. On console, you have Tumble. On PC, you don't. I have an amazing idea for an MMO. Semi-hardcore. If you die, you become a ghost, and you can progress your ghost form, and eventually you can manifest into your body again, so you gotta be careful. Yeah, I feel ya. I'm just kind of an extremist, right? Like, for me, like, that's not how real life works, you know? If you die in real life, there is no second chance. You know, hopefully there might be something after, you know, you hope so. You really do. Fingers crossed, but no second chances. I mean, if you're playing an MMO, it'd be cool for the it would be more immersive, you know, for the stakes to be that high. You have to really like care for your character and do all that. And the way Diablo does it is they have a shared stash, so it's not like completely over. You didn't feel like you just wasted all your time. Like any gold you accumulated or anything you put in your stash, you get to keep. So I don't know. I think you need that trauma. It's too easy to like. Because we as humans, we want a happy ending, right? Like, you know, your favorite character in a movie dies, you want him to be respawned. You want good things to happen to him. But you kind of like, low-key feel more vested in the story and in the world if they just do make horrible, painful decisions and kill people off and they're gone, or something bad happens and there is no happy ending. Ash gets reset every season if you're playing seasonal. Oh, okay. Oh, that's good though. I like that. So everybody is fresh. So they really do have fresh every few months. Might have to download Diablo. Do it, Bromando. Let's play. We can actually play hardcore by yourself and progress your character, but then you can also jump in with your friends and play with them.
Here there. Off with you. Watch, get her back.
But wait, yeah, no, it's not like one of you dies and everybody dies, right? You can still just die by yourself in a party, and you lose your character and they don't. I mean, pretty much, yeah, they have a real hardcore server set up already. Okay, accept these quests.
You got my attention.
Warlock Mountain 30 or 40? In TBC, it'll be 30, likely.
Okay, good.
Because the mounts have been lowered there in TBC. That's what I'm guessing, the way they're going to do it.
With you.
But in Classic, it's 40. Real life is hardcore, you can't make another character. I know. So when you're playing an MMORPG and you're role-playing as a character, it would make sense that that character would be mortal because you're mortal. And
Mokra, fight well, friend.
I think that that's important towards the replayability of a game. There needs to be some compelling reason to start over again and play and replay the early zones and stuff like that too. It gives you that like cyclical nature, that like churn. But if, to be fair, in real life, you're not fighting literal fucking dragons. True. Every 4-month ladder resets in Project Diablo 2. There's a big online trades with runes and items. You can corrupt items to improve them or destroy it. Yeah, and there's PvP on Project Diablo 2 as well. I loaded it up yesterday, and there was some PvP mode. I didn't click it, but I was like, what the fuck? There's PvP in this? I mean, even if they don't make Diablo 2 Resurrected and don't announce it at this BlizzCon, the good news is the community already pretty much remastered it to an extent. It still could use some love, though, but... You have a new mic? You sound a little bit different. Good, though. Maybe it's just me? I have some sniffles, man, so I feel like my voice is a little bit different today. And oh, shit, look, it's Dokken. Look at Dokken out here grinding, man. He, died 3 times, 50 plus, on his pally. So he renamed and made another pally named Golden Girl, based on, what's her name? Betty White, who, you know, she's super old, but she's still kicking. Oh man, I didn't even accept all the quests. I'm trolling. I'd be pumped if I can at least ding 80 in real life. Nah, man, we're all dinging 120 in real life. Don't worry, man. 120 at least. Don't worry. We're all gonna make it. My girlfriend is literally a dragon. We fight all the time. Alright, pick up the quests. Did I not get the... Pick up this quest. Oh, it's on the poster, that's why. Sorry, I'm trolling. Okay, you got everything now. What quest should we do first, folks? Let's see, something not too painful. Heavy war golem, lava spiders. Yeah, I guess we'll chip away at that stuff. I have yet to ding 20 in real life. 2 more years to go, monk ass. Damn, bro. You're 18 right now? To be 18. Enjoy it, man. I don't envy you in the sense that you still got years of school ahead of you. But, that's pretty crazy, man. Grats on being young, dude. 14? Holy shit, man.
What can I do for you? Light bless you.
Holy shit. College is a bitch. Okay. Don't fuck with school, drop that, now can't apply again. It's okay, bro. You have years to throw away. See, people need that kind of advice, right? People need that. I swear, when you fucked up in school, guys, didn't it feel like the end of the world? Like, if you did something bad or if you got suspended or something. I remember I got suspended for 1 day. Back in middle school. 1 day. It was literally a 1-day suspension. They make you feel like it's the end of times. They make you feel like it's the zombie apocalypse, like your whole future is compromised because you got suspended a day. These people need to be out there telling the youngins, man, like, you have years to spare, man. Like, you don't have to worry about it at all. Like, you're fine. You know? the good kids and the bad kids, you know, that whole perception back during middle school and high school. Somebody starts drinking, somebody smokes some weed, whatever. People make, you know. I think that's gonna be my strat. The kid just give it to him straight, man. Like, you know, this stuff matters, but don't worry. If you're not, you know, feel like you're doing well in the school environment, like you have years to spare to figure it out. Like you're chilling. Don't feel it. Don't feel like you're screwed. I skipped probably a good year of school. I'm like the worst student today. I learned from mistakes. Yeah, man, you have years to spare, bro. You're chilling. What are your thoughts on Juju Energy compared to other energy supplements? So I've been taking pre-workout and stuff for years and years. So to me, they all kind of taste very similar. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like they all taste very similar to me. It's very rare where I taste a flavor and it just blows me away. You know, Juju is a solid product. You get what you pay for, and it's different from a pre-workout in the sense that you don't have all the pre-workout stuff in there. You know, you don't have creatine blend. Creatine makes you feel kind of weird, right? Anybody take creatine here? For me, it kind of gives me I get a weird taste in my mouth. You get that, you know, you feel a little bit nauseous, a little bit queasy if you're taking like a lot of monohydrate with, you know, or something, right? So you don't get any of that. You know, you don't get any of the tingles that you get from, you know, beta-alanine or anything like that. Solid, man. Good price point, good flavors. If anything, the main unique selling point with Juju is that the people who made Juju Energy play WoW. They play classic WoW. They're classic WoW Andes. To me, I'm like, okay, that's enough, man. Creatine just gives you energy? Does it though? It's probably whatever is around the creatine. I don't think if creatine gives you energy. If anything, creatine can make you feel like shit. Each their own, but it's probably the stuff around the creatine. Everything is usually proprietary blend these days, so they can skimp on ingredients. You just got me hyped to play the hardcore and Diablo. I'll just create a new character now and haven't played Diablo in 2 years or so. Oh yeah, man. Maybe we'll make a channel in one of the Discords or something for anybody that wants to dabble in the Diablo. Man, a whole bunch of people just subbed on YouTube. Yo, thanks for that, guys. It's weird. YouTube processes it in like batches or something. Also, Juicy Joe, Kargoz Boomer, tier 1 for 4 months. Thank you very much, Juicy Joe. Boomer indeed, man. Baby girl on the way. I'm stoked for it though, man. I'm honestly so excited. For whatever it's worth, too. I mean, here's my take on it. I'm kind of relieved that it's a girl, not a boy. Because if it was a boy, it would feel a lot, more monk-ass, man. Just because you're literally bringing up version 2 of yourself into the world. Right? It's like literally you. It's another male. It's like a mini-me. With a girl, it's still kind of the other gender, right? Like it's, if anything, it's gonna be more real for my wife, probably. I don't know if that makes any sense, but like, I do want to have a boy next, ideally, right? I'll probably be more prepared for it when it happens. The prospect of raising a kid who's like, I don't know if that makes sense, if there's any parents out there. It seems less scary that it's the opposite gender. You're raising a new classic candy, indeed, yo. Yo, Starboard with the tier 1. Thank you very much for the 4 months, man. I struggled to hear what you're saying. Sorry, music's too loud, huh? Put it down a bit. Getting a third girl in March, I feel you. Yeah, man. Also, apparently, an older sister is like, you know, objectively better than an older brother, as they say. Apparently, older brothers bully. Generally. I know you talked with some of the creators of Classic. Did you ever ask them why they limited the quest log to 20? Seems kind of arbitrary. Well, they expanded to 25 in TBC, man. Get some Craigasms in the chat for that, man. 25 quest log. Yeah, I don't know. But scarcity and having the world feel unapologetic, right? And for the world to feel painful sometimes, I think was definitely going through their mind. Like, they didn't want people to have their cake and eat it too. At the same time, though, for any of the old heads in the chat that played the other games, I always hear this. I hear the classic WoW was seen as the casual game when it came out. The true MMO gamers thought classic WoW was a joke, man. Back in the day, they're like, "Yo, that game's for casuals, man. Like, you don't even lose your gear when you die, man. That game is for noobs." So it's funny, right, to hear both sides of the coin. Because to us, for a lot of us, it's like the gold standard, right? It's like, wow, they made a game with so much passion and love, and the world is unforgiving. But apparently, once upon a time, the old MMOs used to be way more savage. There was a really strong penalty for dying and stuff. EQ was the hardcore MMO. Yeah. I mean, yo. Girls are amazing. I have 2 so far. Yeah, I'm stoked for it, man. It makes me smile thinking about it. Bringing another life form into the world. It's basically the closest thing that you can do to magic in real life. I mean, I wish magic was a real thing. A lot of people probably do. It'd be sweet. But like even stuff like marriage, right? It's kind of like a social construct. It's something like a lot of people believe in, right? Where it's like, you know, you believe it's a thing, an entity. There's paperwork that backs it up and stuff. But spawning a life form is some fucking Diablo shit, man. Like it's like a mage spell or something. You know, it's crazy. Like it's the most insane thing if you really stop and think about it, that you can choose somebody out in the world and then choose to like fuse your DNA with theirs. Insane, man. And create a life form. I have a 7-year-old older brother fighting about who was allowed to play on PC back in the 2000s was a pain. Yeah, apparently the older sisters are more nurturing. Older brothers are like gonna bully. Cast create girl. Oh man. Don't describe it as spawning something to your wife. Hey man, I just look at things in gamer terms, but yeah. I mean, it's amazing, man. I'm stoked. It's like summoning in him. Is the pre-patch before TBC reduced the XP from 1 to 60? I don't know. They're gonna be able to do that. I don't know if there will be a pre-patch. What do you guys think? You think there's gonna be a pre-patch? May not even be one. If I had to guess, there probably is going to be some kind of pre-patch though. Back in the day, how they did it is they didn't let you play Blood Elf or Draenei. That was gated content, but they gave everybody their talents back, and that might have been it. What they did with the old pre-patch. With this new pre-patch, if there is one, that's going to be on Blizzard to decide what they want to put in there. There's a good shot that they would put Blood Elf and Draenei's though. The ability to level them. I don't know if you're gonna ruffle any feathers by letting people play Blood Elf and Draenei immediately, right? Because the Alliance, they want their shamans, and Pallies want their horde. And they, you know, they want to pump content, they want to get into the raids, they want to get into Kara, they want to do dungeons, and they want to have all the classes available, you know, to form groups and stuff, so. I remember my dad told me internet cost 1.5 bucks per hour, and we had to wait like 5 minutes before it booted up. And yeah, dude, it's crazy, man. Time really is flying. It's the most cliche thing you could ever possibly say, but it's just so true, man. It's overwhelmingly true. Maybe think about all the chapters and stages in your life, all the phases, all the games. It's funny though, like games have sort of been like the dots on the map. If you're like a gamer, you might know what I'm talking about. Like you kind of think of your life sometimes around like when certain games came out. It's just insane. Goes by quick. It really does. I have a much younger sister. It's my duty as an older brother to make her my slave. Just kidding. We love her even if we don't show it always. Halo 2 and WoW, those are my golden days as a gamer. There's just so many phases, man, as a gamer. The computer lab phases, you know, where that was its own meta, playing Warcraft 3 in the computer lab, custom games, Counter-Strike in the computer lab. People snuck games onto floppy disks Oh my god, man, I was alive during floppy disks. Snuck them in on floppy disks, man. And would play like a game in class. It was like a badass thing to do, you know? And it's all different chapters, man. N64, PS1 days, PS2 days, GameCube, the GTA days. You're playing Vice City, you're playing San. I remember getting Vice City from the store. Anybody remember buying Vice City? That was a big one for like my gen. No, that was a big one. I remember getting Vice City in the store and feeling like a badass, because like a lot of kids were not allowed to play that game. I remember like sort of feeling like I pulled a fast one on my mom by buying it. Like she didn't really understand what I was buying. You know, I had like a chicken in a bikini on the pamphlet, you know, in that pink bikini. And I remember like I'm in the car, right? You take like the front manual out and it would like, it expanded out into like a big map of Vice City. Reading through it and everything. Man. I remember buying Vice City. Was so damn good. Yeah, it was edgy as hell playing that back in the day too. Hexenhastic, thank you very much for the tier 1, man. 3 months. I'd love to see it. I mean, it was edge. Like you could kill police officers and stuff in it. Like that was unheard of in games, man. Like that was making news stories left, right, and center. The maps in every game cover was so nice. Yeah. Vice City was huge. I was like 8 and my dad bought it and I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. They had prostitution in it. It was like, I don't know if you guys remember that. Like it was on Fox News, CBS. They're all talking about saying video games are evil or like messing people up. Played San Andreas at the age of 5. Let's just say the game disappeared rather quickly. Once your parents took it away from you. How many 60s have you done hardcore mode? I've done 2 so far successfully. I've failed probably like 20 times or something. I will date myself, but me and my crew used to break copyrights on Commodore 64 games so we could copy and trade them. Like take away the region lock or something, or how did that work? My parents threw away GTA because they thought it was making me aggressive. Oh man. My parents never let me play GTA. I always used to watch my brother play GTA 3. That was the original Twitch though, right? Just watching somebody over their shoulder play a game. That was content though, bro. Like, when it came to Ocarina of Time, I beat Ocarina of Time watching my buddy beat Ocarina of Time. I was at his house every day, bro. I remember figuring out the water temple with him, man. Like, just watching him play, you know, that was it, man. Doesn't the pet bar work with this add-on? You can make it work. There's some workarounds for it. In the Discord, people have figured it out pretty good. Oh, sit next to my dad playing Quake 3 original Twitch. Yeah, man, that's awesome. Oh man, it's crazy, dude. How fast it all goes by. I just hope I'm lucky enough to like always like have my memories intact, you know? That's always the stuff of nightmares still. My aunt, you know, she got COVID and stuff. Like, she's good now, she's like recovered, but at the same time she has like memory loss, you know? And memory loss is one of the most terrifying things. I know it's not really something you should really talk about on stream, probably. It's not exactly a feels good topic, but only reason I bring it up is, yo, just be thankful, man, every day, man. Cup half full, right? Just the fact that you can have memories and, you know, people are still, your tier 1s are still, you know, able-bodied, they're up and living life, man. So many blessings. You're pretty much on the blessed run, 100% if you're watching this. You're pretty much confirmed on the blessed run. Shout out for Gran Turismo series. I remember buying that too. It's funny, if I think about certain games, I can remember like photographically exactly where I was when I was buying them. I was in a KB Toys or something with my dad in this random strip mall. They were near a like my parents would occasionally go to like the casino, like they would like to go to like you know, like Foxwoods or something, like just very occasionally, like maybe once a year or something. They would go and have play cards. And there was a strip mall near one of these casinos, and I'm in there, right? And I'm up looking at Gran Turismo on the shelf, at a green thing on the side. I don't know. I had a green strip, and it said like bestseller or something. GTA 3, Gran Turismo 3. Yup. I remember buying that. You always had to convince your parents to buy something though, right? You kind of had to like finesse it. Like, hey, take a look at this game. They say it has fantastic new next-gen graphics. Man, that's really interesting. Really sure I've come a long way, huh, there? Remember having to finesse for the games? Always had to finesse. Now we're old enough we can just buy our own games and stuff. It's nice. The Dirt series. If you're living and breathing, you got something to be grateful for, sure. Yo, it's so true though, man. It's so true. Yo, we has height. Thank you very much for the 6 months of support, my friend. Welcome back. Half a year, you love to see it. Sweet talking your way into hoping to get something. 100%. 100%, man. Yo, I was good at it too. I was pretty decent at it. I remember fucking somehow talked my way out of having to go to school for Halo 2 launch day. Like, I literally was so passionate about it that I was like just straight up like honest with my parents, and I'm like, I'm going to the midnight release, I'm going to obtain this game, and then I'm going to come back and I'm going to play it. Like, I was like, nothing will be affected, like I'm good, school is fine, like, you know, everything is good, you know, my grades are solid, you know, like, and it like worked, you know. It's crazy. Oh man, what are your thoughts on boosting to 60? Boosting to 60? I mean, I don't hate the player, hate the game, right? Blizzard sets the meta. Like, they've done some things to combat some of the sweaty aspects of the meta, like taking away software multi-boxing and stuff. So Blizzard, you know, they can take away evade spots. They can do things to make boosting less effective. They did, right? They made the dungeon reset cap a thing, right? Isn't it like 50 dungeons a day or something? They did something about it, but the boosting is still kind of an issue. So it's where do you want to draw the line in the sand? I'd like to see it so if you have a 60 in the party, specifically a 60, you would have a big loss to XP. So yeah, sure, you can make like a level 59 or something and, you know, get around it. But a level 59 is not going to have sick raid gear, and they're probably going to get some XP from some stuff in Marathon, possibly, you know? So, you know, don't hate the player, hate the game, pretty much. I would boost right now. If I had to get a character up, I would have no problems boosting. I would think it's bad for the game, but I would do it because that's the meta, and I'm not trying to waste... I know. I'm going to keep up with the Joneses a little bit. Halo 3 launch, my mom let me throw a party instead of going to school. The school called my mom because 15 kids ditched. Yo, that's crazy. What a chill mom. It's crazy though. Gaming has always been such a big deal in my life though. Yo, such a big deal. Even going back to like middle school, elementary school. Right? Is it like a genetic thing? I don't even know, man. Why? Like, since my earliest dawn of my like cognition, I swear, I wanted to play games, whether it was chess, checkers, whatever, man. Elementary school, Pokemon, going into the bathroom. I've always had some like inner desire to be a degenerate and play games. Like, even at early age, like I'm talking about like elementary school, sneaking a little Pokemon in the bathroom, you know? Middle school, the same thing. I don't know if it's a genetic thing or what. The point of games is to have fun, nothing strange about it. Yeah, but it's almost like I was drawn to games too much almost, you know, like in an imbalanced way. Yeah, nerd, yeah. Sure, man. Fable 2, I remember, was a massive when it came out of my school. Fable 2, I remember, wasn't it Fable 1 that was massive? I thought Fable 2 kind of flopped. I think, I did the same shit, yeah. Crash Bandicoot, yeah, Crash Bandicoot for PS1. I remember my orthodontist, he had, Yo, he had a sick setup. I orthodontist, like the person who like makes braces. He had a cockpit of an airplane, like a real airplane. It was like cut in half cleanly. And when you're you know, doing your procedure, you got to like basically be in a cockpit of an airplane, which was kind of cool in and of itself. And then he had a TV up on the ceiling that so you could play games while like they were doing like orthodontist work on you. And I remember like the main game he had was Crash Bandicoot 3. Remember the kind of like Great Wall of China level? I remember because you'd go to the orthodontist a lot just to get tweaked up, get like you know, something fixed or tightened or something. I'll go to my orthodontist, load up Crash Bandicoot, and play that same level over and over again. You know, you're on that Great Wall of China and you're jumping over stuff. It's got the music. I think that was Crash 3, right? Classic, man. Miss playing the Game Boy back in the back of the bus. All your friends had theirs too. Trust, bro. I know that feel big time. Field trips. I'm excited to go through all this again with kids, right? Like, you know, I'm still in the second trimester, but you get to like go another childhood vicariously through them. But yeah, field trips. Going to DC or going to Philly or something, getting the school bus, everybody squads up, pulls out their Game Boys or whatever. The big one was PSP, man. I remember when PSP came out, and it was like the most insane thing ever, seeing the graphics on it. People were, and the games are kind of expensive too, so people would be like trading those little like, they're like little discs encapsulated in plastic. If you guys remember the old PSP games, right? And, you know, you also had movies, too. That was another thing, right? So, like, you'd watch a movie and be like, yo, I want to watch Spider-Man. There was only, like, 10 movies for PSP. There wasn't that many. But you would watch Spider-Man, then you give it to your buddy, and you would watch Spider-Man. He would give you another, you know, You Got Mail or something. Battlefront on the PSP? Yeah, I actually do vaguely remember that. I got mine stolen. I invited a friend over and he was like rummaging through my stuff when I went to the bathroom. No way. You still keep in contact with Alex? He pops in here very occasionally, man. I think he's kind of done with WoW for a little bit, but he'll come in here really occasionally and just say what's up. Absolutely hated school. Not because I dislike learning, mainly just because of everybody else making fun of me. Damn, you hate to see it, man. Yeah, but I mean, it's kind of cool you're able to like say that though. You kind of like made peace with it. Yeah, kids are cliquey, man. Like kids are mean. I always like just tried to like do my own thing to get myself out of the line of fire. You know, a lot of people had different strategies for it. I was never like, you know, a super cool kid like Chad kid or whatever, but always kind of like stayed in my own lane. That's translated into other aspects of life, right? You just try to like do your own thing, stay on the sideline, keep a close team, stay out of the line of fire. You never really get bullied, but you never really ascend to like Chad status. That was kind of my strat on it. It worked out. You know, got a swirly here and there. I told you guys about that story that one time, right? But yeah, for the most part, got it out unscathed. Hunter TBC deep dive when? Coming real soon, man. We got the Priest and the Hunter one left. Real soon, real soon. Let me see if Graze is ready to 5 to 2. 1 second. Going live in 2 minutes. Perfect. All right. So stick around though, guys. We're gonna watch Graze. If you're not sold on anything I'm telling you about Diablo, Graze is about to go through Diablo for the first time to try out a whole new universe. It's an exciting time. Seeing a whole new universe. Never played D1. Never played D2. Never played D3. He's played D4 at BlizzCon back in 2019. That's his only experience with the title. So that'll be interesting just to see somebody get a fresh take on whether it's Diablo or Warcraft or whatever. I'm gonna download it on my computer while watching the stream. I'll be in the chat just hanging out, trying to give some tips if he does get frustrated or something. But I'm curious, right? We get to see what class he picks. It's like seeing somebody get to pick their first class in WoW. Like, it's just a very interesting thing. Like, what do they gravitate to? We'll see. He said monk initially. We'll see what he does. We'll host him here in a couple minutes here. Just getting started. I wish I could relive my first Diablo experience. Well, you sort of can vicariously through Gray in a second here. Wedding Crashers on PSP, bro. I swear I had that one, man. I'm telling you. Wedding Crashers with Vince Vaughn and Owen Wilson. Yeah, and we still got like a minute or two. He's booting up a stream real soon here, but we're hanging out for a minute. Yo, I would appreciate it if you guys stuck around just for a second, just because, you know, when you're streaming and you play a new game, it's scary, dude. Like, you don't know if anybody's gonna like watching you play it. You just feel like, damn, maybe I shouldn't be doing this. Maybe people are, you know, unsubscribing, or they don't like me anymore. Whatever, you know, these things go through your mind. You hang out just for a second and see how it goes with Gray. And I'll probably do a Diablo stream, maybe even later today, maybe tomorrow. We'll keep up with the WoW streams as well. Blizzcon on Friday. What's up, Lucio? Good to see you. He's gonna play D3 for the first time. I was like super obsessed with this whole weekend playing Diablo 3 hardcore. The game's actually in a pretty awesome spot. There's a pretty nice community there that is like completely parallel to classic WoW. They speak the exact same language with regard to you know, farming, min-maxing, itemization, everything, man. So hyped, hell yeah, man. I'm so glad. So many people in the chat too, man. 550 people on Twitch, man. More than even on YouTube. Crazy. Gray's finally playing Diablo, yeah. And we might get a Diablo announcement just in time, right? So some of you may not even know you'd be interested in Diablo, but if you watch it for a little bit and you remember, yo, Diablo's actually pretty dope. When it's BlizzCon on Friday, you might be pretty excited, you know? They improved D3 a lot. So even if we don't get a D4 release date at BlizzCon, D3 is in a really like fun spot, you know? Seasonal leaderboards, hardcore, an evolving meta. They actually like balance the classes every season. It'll be fun. Yo, Dictator Gaming, is that from the Discord, Dictator? From the TBC Discord? Yo, maybe we should shill the Discord real quick. I think that's you. I'm gonna just go ahead and guess. Should probably shill this Discord. The top secret TBC Discord. If you guys want to join it, I'll drop the link one time. Yeah, what's up, man? Dictator started a TBC Discord. A lot of big brains in there, a lot of good discussion going on in there. It's still early days though, but if you want to get in on a hot and fresh TBC Discord, where we're talking about the game, there's the link, folks. Melderon's in there, Scotty J, Fake Cutie, Arleus, Great Wizard. Who else we recognize? Yeah. Kargoz OnlyFans. Yeah. I mean, it's going to an extent if you weren't running through refs, you'd be killing the same bosses over and over for items, same concept. Oh, rifts? Yeah. You want to play it in D3? What do you want to play? I actually started. I did one whole playthrough yesterday. I cranked the whole thing done on expert. I made a whirlwind barb with Rend, a Rend whirlwind barb. It was really a lot of fun. So I might go Necromancer next because I've never played that at all, or Crusader. I've never played that on Diablo since they're part of the expansion. So I'll probably try that one. Really fun. And yeah, you guys are all invited, obviously, if you want to come kick it and make characters and be noobs with us. Diablo content? Oh, link on Twitch? Yeah. I'll put it on YouTube for sure. There you go. I'll be over there in the chat too in a second. Let's see if he's going live. Let me check. Let's see. Not quite yet. Any second now. Necro is OP this season. Okay. I'll try it up. He's up? Okay, guys, we're gonna host Grays. I'll be over there in the chat. Swear to God, I'll be there the entire stream if you want to keep talking or whatever. And I'm gonna download Diablo on my computer while I'm over there too. So